Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS. This is episode 15, and we are live. And tonight, again, I have Oz Beast riding shotgun with me. Hello, good morning, Oz, over in Australia.
How are we?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. A little tired.
Good.
I started this morning and went to town on my electric bike to do a little bit of handymanning. And while I was in town, I had other customers find out I was in town, and my little half day job became a full day worth of work. And then I had to come home and had to mow grass, and I just got something to eat for the first time today. And so I'm a little tuckered, but I'm prepared, ready, unscripted, and ready to give a little hell to this world. And so what we're going to start off and do a little bit of mudding and look at some old world photographs, and let me get my mind in the right state of mind to go different routes. And so what we're going to do, hello Hippie Shake, and welcome Caleb. Good to see you again. Glad you're able to get some internet today. So I'm going to share screen. And we're going to go to Detroit, and this is circa 1910. I got the Chamber of Commerce, State and Griswold Streets. I'm not sure which one, Chamber of Commerce, maybe the one on the left. Kind of hard to tell. Let me make sure that let's make sure we're full screen. Okay, we're good to go now. We're cooking with gas. All right, bear with me. I'm drinking coffee, trying to get myself activated, but I will get there. Okay, anyways, let's see what we got. Got old cars, got pavement light right here. Pavement light is glass sidewalks, and they cover what is called the areaway or the vault. It's also known as pavement vault glass. And the vault is basically, it is this right from here, from the building to this area here, and sometimes it'll go all the way to the street edge, will be hollow underneath there. And so sometimes you'll see these signs today that'll say hollow sidewalks, and that's why you see that. Oh, there's the Chamber of Commerce. So we chiseled that into the building. Check out these Uchi Mamas. Okay, we got Boss Man right here. Got us an old world people scooper. And we got 2-rail track. Got horseshit awnings. Let's see, let's go up the building. Got nice arches, keystones. Let's see, what else? Stuff hanging out our window. Maybe a plant? I don't know. Look at them crappy awnings. Look at all that brick. Those are cool. Little symbols there. Might be a diamond in the middle of that, it looks like. Diamond is a old world symbol. That represents the Taurus field. Well, there's a nice little symbol. Kind of got a Taurus field look to it. I call this the dripping fruit or dripping flowers. I don't know what it's called yet. Let's see. Getting kind of grainy and blurry up there. Let's see here. What can we find? This is called a coin. When it goes in, out, kind of like a dovetail joint, that is called a coin. And I call these ball thingies. I believe there's some sort of, I think there's some sort of technology, but I don't know what they are. I don't know what the architectural name of them are, but I see these a lot. I'm not sure if these are half ones, but usually they're whole balls. And I've got a picture I have not shared yet. I'm keeping it. I stash some things away for the right time, but I've got a whole room of those. A picture of a whole room of those for some reason. I don't know why they're there. We got arch windows. Let's see here. There's Fred. Fred's way back here. If you don't know, Fred is the horse that built America. And basically, Fred came in and brought all this brick in because, see, there's some more ball thingies. That's a technical term right there, ball thingy. You can look that up. That's a ether antenna, mercury balls on top. Ooh, pretty cool. Detroit was very, very interesting back then. Richard Cafe. I've had a hell of a week this week. It's been a very interesting week, you guys. I have just a lot of research going on. I've been doing some deep research on some topics, um, and it's just interesting. I've found some very interesting things this week that are going to be coming up later. Um, that's weird. Hodges building, but it looks like it's got a certain. That's a weird H. I don't know. Maybe it's just the camera. Can't see that right there. Arch Winders. We're peeping Tommen. That reminds me. I'll tell this story. When I was in eighth grade, for 1 year, I went to boarding school in not Nashville, outside 45 minutes outside of Knoxville, Tennessee, little ho-dunk town called Sweetwater, Tennessee, and there I used to skateboard. And one night, me and some other the guys that skateboarded, we climbed up on top of the buildings and were skating the roofs. And they had a security guard that would roll around on a golf cart, and we heard him coming, but we went the wrong way. We didn't know which way he was coming. We went the wrong way, and he caught us getting down. But when he saw us getting down, it looked like we were coming down from an area where if you climbed over a ledge that you could see into one of the female teachers' rooms. And so we hid the skateboards and we climbed down because they were really strict about skateboards. If you were riding them in the wrong place, they would take them from you. And we knew we were going to get punished because they really love to punish you. And so we decided that we didn't know what they were going to do, but we didn't want to get caught skateboarding. So we got down, didn't have the skateboards with us, and they thought we were peeping Tommen into the teacher's room. We're like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. Oh, we feel so bad. And we took the rap on peeping Tommen when that wasn't what we were doing. And then they made us walk around in circles in the courtyard for like 4 hours, which was excruciating. But we didn't lose our skateboards. So that's my little story. Anywho, Aqua Aerial Shoot A. Okay, this thing is just weird. It's some kind of ride. It says the Aqua Aerial Shuttle or shoot. So yeah, a trip through the breakers. I can't read mechanical something. I can't read it too good. Check out the mechanism on that thing. Basically, you get over here and you go up in this little platform thing with the A-frame roof, and you get on this boat that runs on a line. Of course, we've got our people that can't go to the beach without having full, armor on. And then, they go through and they ride. I don't think those pictures are in there. I tried to. These are some of these dang pictures I can't download. But they're riding on this damn thing. It's just weird. There's the mechanism. I mean, check that out. And here's another image of the thing from a different angle. I mean, this isn't a picture, and I don't know if this thing was real, but it kind of makes me wonder. And I don't know if it's real. And so this thing goes out here, and then The weird thing is I don't think it touches the water. I think it skims above the water. You'll see why. I don't think these pictures are much better, so we're just going to fly through these. But and as always, the pictures are in the description. You can go and look at these for yourself and do your own investigation and thinking. Yeah, here. See, it doesn't touch the water. So, I mean, we're going to ride a boat through the air over the water and then back. It's just very strange. There's not a lot of, not a lot of, it's not a real photograph, but, it makes you wonder, like, why was this real, or I don't know. It's very strange. Moving on. This is a boat in the Great Salt Lake in Salt Lake City, and it's just kind of weird. I mean, you got these folks and they got this plank going across here, and you got these ladies in their fine fine whites. Got these, what are these, oar holes? I mean, what's okay? And then you got this. I mean, plank. I mean, seriously, you'll walk up a plank with no. You can't even grab the rope. Really, the rope's down here. That's the mooring line. Okay, and then over here you got. Where's the? It's not motorized, is it? I mean, I don't know. But then you got this up here. What's this about? I mean, something weird there. I don't know. You got this. What's this? What's going on here? Is that what is that? Is it it looks like a log. I don't know. It just struck me as strange. I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Boston, Massachusetts, circa 1905, North Station. And of course, we've got Fred. Fred's the Horse that Built America. And yeah, we'll basically talk about that later. I got rant to follow. And let's see. There's the ether antenna, arch winder. That's a beautiful roof. That is really cool. Ether fencing here, ether finials, ether antenna, mercury ball, old world clock. Clocks are expensive. Torus field, I-836 maybe an eagle representing the in the keystone there. So eagle representing Taurus and Mercury, other things as well. It's been vanilla skied, obviously. Should be able to tell that. What else we got? Fred just doesn't have any more bricks. He must have offloaded his bricks already. Let's see. More clone of Freds, ladies in uniform. Everybody's just dressed absolutely perfect. Boss man, doing what boss man does. That is pretty. Very, very pretty. That, I could make a case for that being a flat earth asterisk, no doubt. If you look, here is the vertical line, here is the horizontal line, here is your X. And I'll have to show you something later on that I've remembered this week. I already knew it, but sometimes it has to be, your mind has to be triggered again to, bring it forward. So we'll have to look at that. And we got 4 ones on the clock, which is strange. I remember it being a 1V or an IB. So I don't know what's going on there. I think these are sub roses up under here. It's all facaded, but it's a brick building. And let me be clear. Let me be crystal clear. Okay. Okay. Not everything is melted. Okay. Not everything is melted. And here is a perfect example. This is a brick building, and this sumbitch is not melted. Okay. When I say not everything is melted, this is one example of 150 million other examples of non-things that are not melted. This is not melted. If somebody tells you this is melted, well, then I disagree with them. Are there melted buildings? Absolutely yes. This is not one. If you believe it is, you're a meltard. City Hall, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And we got a Phoenician shell, porthole. Could be a laurel leaf of control, Taurus field. Alrighty. Keep going up. Mask there. Got a Florida Lee. I believe that's a representation of the flat earth as well. That's a weird contraption. Not sure what's going on there. Not sure what year this is. It's definitely modern. Let's get back down here. See, we got Schoolsy's buses. Wonder if this was a fountain back in the day. And these arches here look like they just go like they should be a lot bigger. They don't look they don't look right. Just an opinion. I think those probably go down. Kind of hard to see what's going on there, but you got Taurus fields and let's see here. So much on this building. It's a beautiful structure. And this again is not melted. This is not a melted building. So there are melted buildings and there are non-melted buildings. This is a non-melted building. And if you disagree with me, then you're a fucking dumbass. Do you hear me? Do you understand? I've had meltards on the mind this week. Rants to follow. And Caleb, there's that symbol I'm looking for. And it's in different shapes. Still don't have a definitive answer as to what that could be called, or even a clue as to where to look. Taurus fields. This is a wind catcher here. Let's see. Wow. Hello, kitty kitty. Is that a like a lion? All right. Or is it a tiger? Tigers? What is that? Not sure. That's kind of interesting. Clocks are expensive. That's a big old clock too. These are interesting, very techy looking. There's that symbol again, Caleb. I mean, maybe it is called a shield. I don't know. I just I don't know. The scrubbed cartouche as well. Phoenician shell. There's ball thingy. It's a technical term. This is interesting right here. Been a lot of speculation, as if the Zeppelins were docked up here. Now, not saying that they didn't dock Zeppelins on top of buildings, because we have, evidence that they did. My question is, did they do that in the old world? Because I don't really think that they did that very long, because I think what they did was found out that was not very smart. This is probably part of the wind catcher here. A wind catcher is a way to bring in fresh air, and it's a way to circulate air through the building. It's an old world technology. And I have a GIF at the end of the presentation tonight that will, at their antenna, that will explain how a wind catcher works, how it flows through the building. We've got construction of Detroit River Tunnel east from 14th Street Bridge, 1907. And this right here, not saying that this is what they're doing, but this is how I think they dug out the train tracks, which I think were already here and were covered in mud. And no, I do not believe that the mud is melted brick dust. I absolutely do not believe that. Hands down, 100%. Absolutely think that's horseshit. I'm putting my foot down. There's not enough freaking brick dust in this world in order to mud flood what we see. That's not what it is. When I go out and dig a hole in the backyard, I do not dig up brick dust. That's not what it is. We got to start thinking, people. We can't just believe everything we hear. But I think this is how they got they brought in these steam shovels and dug out the tracks and then relaid the tracks. I don't think they used. I think they put them on different levels and things like that. Well, sometimes they actually just dug them out and put they scooped it out, and so the track was there. I think they did it different ways because they need to keep the trains level, and they wanted to take, I think, the trains in different areas. But I think this is how they did it, was with the steam shovels. I guess that's my main point. Getting off track by the Tards there for a second. And we got Deadwood's Pride, the Elegant City Hall, 1890. And this is a doozy here. Let's see. Okay, Deadwood, Dakota. And I think you got this wood planked sidewalk here. You got Mudflood arches underground here. You got old ladder truck for the fire department there. Nice arched windows, brick, brick, brick. This is not a melted building. If I'm looking at a melted building, okay, it's going to look like a melted building. It's not going to look like this. This looks like a brick building. Okay, there's a difference between what looks like a brick building, and then you got the melted brick buildings that you can actually see bricks in. Then you got the melted brick buildings that have, horizontal lines. But riddle me this, Batman. Where's the vertical lines? Okay, when you got brick, okay, here's brick. You got horizontal lines, and then you got vertical lines. Okay, when you look at these melted buildings, you see tons and tons of horizontal lines, but I'm not seeing a lot of time. Not all the time. Sometimes you see the brick line. You see the brick. I'm talking about the times where all you see is the horizontal lines. I'm trying to be as clear as I can. You know what I think? I think sometimes I'm talking so far above you people's heads. You just can't understand the words coming out of my fucking mouth. I think that's what it is. And I can't do nothing about that. And we got something going on here with mud flood action there. Another window there, window there, window there. So all mud flood windows across there. And we got some nice little flowers there. And I think these are old world. I don't think the fire extension ladders are old world, but I think the little porches here, I think those are old world. It's just my thinking. I don't know for sure. This looks like horse shit right here. This even looks modern. I don't know. Ether fencing there. Got a wind catcher. Old portholes here. We've got ether fencing up on top of there. This dude knows what's going on. That's interesting brickwork right there. And we got 5th Avenue, Southwest corner, 40th Street, New York City, 1948. This is what I have it labeled. Okay. This is not a good picture. Because it's one of those there I couldn't download, but I did take a close-up shot of part of it just to show you. I wish I could get these pictures. I mean, I could get these pictures, but you got to buy them, and I'm not going to pay digital archives for pictures that should be on there for free. But you can tell this is probably a really cool building. But then I noticed that on the bottom picture, when you get zoomed in, when you can zoom in, that the thing is photoshopped. Okay, they've scratched out people. They've scratched them out. Look, there's a dude's little foot. They've scratched out people. Got pavement light right here, going up here too. But there's people there that have been scratched out of the photograph. That car kind of looks suspect to me. So that's not a good picture, but it is more evidence. Okay, let's see. Um, what we got here? Okay, this week I've been uh, melt tard researching because I'm trying to. I need to understand um, how to deal with these people because they're so far. They they will not. They refuse to debate. Okay, they don't want to answer questions. If you don't agree with them, they delete your comments. They will not answer your questions. They tell you don't know what the hell you're talking about. They ignore you. They shun you. They tell you to you're a dumbass. They tell you all kinds of things. Okay, and so I don't know how do you debate somebody that will not let you question their thoughts. I don't know how you do it. So I'm doing what I can. So this week, the Tards are saying that this thing right here is balloon rock. Okay. They're saying that these right here didn't get cooked and ballooned out, and these up here did. Okay. And, that's their opinion, but, for the benefit and enjoyment of the people. So, that's their opinion, but since I can't debate them, I'm gonna give you my fucking opinion. Okay, so here's my opinion. The ones that are flat here are obviously set differently than the ones up here. First off, second off, these ones would be considered the foundation. Okay, second, the reason that these are sticking out is aesthetics. These are bigger stones that are purposely selected and installed to have an aesthetic that is more interesting. Okay, that's all it is. These aren't ballooned up bricks. How the hell do you take a brick the size of your hand and balloon it up to a foot cubed? How do you do that? You can say it all you want to, but you can't prove it. And until you prove it, shut the fuck up. Okay? This shit's getting ridiculous. Okay? I mean, I don't even know where to start, but I'm going to start. This shit's got to go somewhere besides where it's going. And, if I piss people off, if I piss you off, I really don't fucking care because you need to hear it. This is purposely made. I have seen this done many times today. Okay. They did it then. They do it now. This is a style of construction. It's an aesthetic. It looks good. Okay. They do this down here. It's pretty for the foundation. But then when they get up here, they change it to make it aesthetically more pleasing to the eye. It is not a balloon rock. Okay? It's not. If this structure ballooned up, it would fall the fuck over, people. Think about that. This shit's getting ridiculous. And this is the original picture I saw him looking at. Okay? Same damn thing, different time. Okay? This is another thing. They can't even figure out how to zoom in and out on a picture. Okay? It's not fucking hard. Okay? Damn. Hotel Utah. I'm sorry I'm riled up this week, guys. It's on this week. It's on. I'm riled the fuck up. Utah Hotel. This is in Salt Lake City. This is basically across the street from the Mormon temple. It's been demolished now, but I ran across this and I got stuck on this one building for an hour looking at old pictures of it. I found hundreds, thousands of it. Thousands. I found a whole digital archive basically dedicated. I had a whole thousands of pictures of this building. But anyways, I just selected this one because it just jumped out at me. This is the top of the building. I mean, this thing is just sick. You got this interesting Rams looking head. You got a cartouche with some scrubbing, some non-scrubbing, like a Phoenician wave, laurel leaf of control. You got your Tartarian lion, architectural urn. It's brick and it's not melted. It's this probably, and I'm not seeing it in color, but I would imagine that this is the yellow brick that they used in the Utah area so much. And Streets of Tartaria talks about the yellow brick a lot. We don't have a ton of yellow brick in North Carolina, so I don't. He definitely. I'm tipping my hat to him on this one because he knows a lot more about the yellow brick than I do. That's really more his territory. We have flat earth asterisks with the circle. Sometimes I see them with a square. I don't think that I don't know, but I don't think that the symbol in the middle is really what's critical. But I believe this is the symbol for flat Earth, and I'm going to show you a diagram later, which is very interesting. And this is scrubbed cartouche. Yeah, what else? I mean, this thing is just crazy. There's that dripping flowers or dripping fruit. I mean, this looks like a flowers, but this looks like a fruit, and you see this constantly. I don't know what you call it, but it's interesting. And just look at this techie ass shit right here. I mean, what do you say about that? I mean, that thing is just really cool. Of course, this is our horse shit, the Hotel Utah. We added that crap up there. You know, that's something we can do. You got the beehive right here. And this is something that Brigham Young son of a bitch liked, is beehives. I'm not sure what that's about. I don't know if it was something that was already in Utah in Salt Lake City and he used the symbol, got an ether antenna with mercury ball. But he did use the beehive quite a lot in his symbols. Like his house was called the Beehive House. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know. He was a freak. Oh, and Caleb, I hope you're still here. He sent me this. I already had these pictures. I just don't know where I put them. I think I put them in my fireplace folder. But anyways, he sent them to me. I didn't have to go look for them. But I'm pretty sure that Caleb drew these up to help explain old world fireplaces. And I think he would be best to explain this to you. So if you want to add, Caleb, if you're still here, if you want to add a few details, this right here would be the Adirondack. This would be the what we call the chimney, and it would have a metal black back plate here, and so he's showing that the heat radiates out, the cool air comes in, I guess feeds the Adirondack that is somehow charged, and it would heat the room. And then he has this photograph, which I'm assuming is how we used a fireplace, where you have the cold air come in, and then we have a fire, and then the heat goes up. Most of the heat goes up, and then we get a little bit of heat from the fire, which is actually true. I hope that I explained that right. If I did not, Caleb, just shoot me. L.A. Marvin Memorial Building, Duluth, Minnesota. Just a weird thing here. I don't know. This is a non-melted brick building. Like I said, not everything is melted. And we have something going on here that is unknown to why did you build like this? I don't even know where to begin. Like, what is the logic behind this construction method? Looks like this window here might have been changed. That looks sketchy to me. Kind of weird right here too. Arched windows. I don't know, just a odd little building. I don't know. This is Lubeck, Germany, vintage, historic black and white photo, 1890s, and it just, I don't know, it's like a fairy tale world. I just thought this little girl was just so beautiful sitting here in front of this amazing wood fence. Man, I wish I could like make something like that. Man, I'm not that good. That's really cool. But anyways, this is like a fairy tale castle back here. Got some ether and finials up here on top. There's another building that's not melted. Um, so I don't know how to be more clear that not everything is melted. And if you think these buildings are melted, well, you might as well just turn off watching this video because you're probably going to get pissed off by the end of it. I'm just warning you. There's a flat Earth asterisk right there. You got your vertical, your horizontal, and you got your torus field. So definitely a flat Earth asterisk. Let's see. Oh, this is Lubeck, Germany again in 1890s. Let's see. Fractal antennas, otherwise we call them as crosses. Clocks are expensive. Looks like they've bricked in the some kind of windows there. Listen, interesting. You got three windows, kind of like the three doors, the three windows here, and I can't see the doors, but I bet you, nickel, there's three doors, one bigger than the other down there. Here's that one of those weird boxes. Not sure what those are about. Got a gazebo. Those are always interesting. Got bricked up windows here, arched windows. Got the white on red brick there. It's interesting. Got ether finial up there. Ether fencing. Okay. We got Lubeck, Germany again, 1890s. Oh, what in the world? That looks like a chicken coop on a barge, but I'm not sure. That is super weird right there. Now, what's going on here? I don't even know what to say about that. That somebody gonna have to tell me in the chat what you think that is. Ether finial there. Oh man. Hey Caleb, Streets of Tartaria is in the house. Everybody go sub Streets. If you don't know who he is, you probably do. Looks like he put out a new video today. I hadn't had time to watch it because I've been working all day. So I will get to that at my earliest convenience. I always enjoy his videos. And we got arched windows. Big. Oh, look at the size of those steeples. I bet they don't have 5G towers in those. Ether finials, mercury balls inside. Got something going on. Must be a bell. Maybe a wind catcher. Okay. And I just found what I wanted to show you. It could be a melted building. I just want to share. I don't know. It's not that interesting, but I don't know. Something to share. And Marlboro, Bellum, Atlantic City, New Jersey, between 1900 and 1920. And this is an old hotel. The story goes that it had hot and cold running seawater, salt water. Now, I have not been able to confirm nor deny there's of that, or how it worked, or what kind of, like, what heated the water, or I mean, I'm assuming boiler, but I've not been able to confirm nor deny that story. I've not found enough evidence yet, but it is interesting to note about that building. We got a Phoenician shell. Let's see, ladies in uniform. And I believe this is basically a viaduct here. We call it a boardwalk, but it's a raised platform, and it's hiding under here. Look, you got a window down here. So, got some more things down there. I have to wonder if that's just basically a viaduct. And a viaduct is a raised platform. They usually use it to cover cities, whole cities pretty much. Diamond symbology. This symbology here is just really wicked. That is a lobster. Phoenician shell, scales, Phoenician fish. Kind of weird right there. Very strange. Yes, we're looking at y'all. Sorry, we're gawkers. Hi, Long Reach One. Nice to see you. Let's see. Got a lobster on the cartouche. And yes, that is a cartouche. What do you mean, cartouche? Google architectural cartouche, and you will find it. Da 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 da. Let's see what those things are. Got a cupola here, possibly part of the wind catcher. Crab, Phoenician shell. Looks like something might have been up on top of here and that they removed it, I would say. Ether antenna. There's such a weird freaking building, man. I don't even know. Is that a dragon? What is that thing? Phoenician shell, diamond symbology. This whole building is just whack. Absolutely whack. And they had to tear this one down. Just had to go. But yeah, they could not leave this up too long. Oh, what does that say? Los Angeles Chamber of Commerce free exhibit. Okay, that's interesting. And we got I don't have it labeled. This is Hotel English and Army Navy Monument, Indianapolis, Indiana. Not sure about the year, but it's an old picture. I know that. And that thing is just, this thing is still there today. Look how techy that thing is. Phoenician lady. And from my research, it looks like that a lot, if not all of these obelisks, that's what this is. This is the base of an obelisk, by the way, in case you didn't know. But it seems like these obelisks at one time had lights, 4 lights surrounding them, like they were part of whatever this did. I think it had something to do with the etheric energy, but check that out. That's wicked. Dang. That is just like next level. Eagle representing Phoenix and Mercury and other things. That is incredible right there. Yeah, this thing's still sitting down there in Indianapolis. Let's see. Sorry, I don't know where to look. I'm all over the place here. Phoenician wave. Horseshit narrative statue. Man, good stuff. I think that could be considered a Phoenician wave, like a interpretation of a Phoenician wave. Ether antenna, porthole, maybe where an old clock was. Ether fencing, architectural urn. Some people think that these are full of giants. If they are, please show me proof of that. Otherwise, I don't know. Shut up. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm done with this speculation shit. It's time to start proving this stuff. I'm about tired of damn speculation. I'm fed up with speculations. Let's see. Got a pyramid, a Templar cross. Got a half moon. Looks like a star fort. Very interesting. Horseshit narrative statues. Horseshit narrative writing. Caleb, there's that, or Caleb, there's the, that symbol again. I don't know what it is. Got a buffalo, eagle, cannon. Look at that, the shape of that barrel. That's weird. That thing is just a trip. It's creepy looking. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, this all this stuff right here could be horseshit narrative stuff they've added to it. This is interesting. Or if that's a star fort. Maybe a Phoenician ship. Very cool. This is a cartouche with, design in it. Very cool. And that's an obelisk. It goes on up. Right on up into the sky. Boy, she's serious. She ain't messing around. Hey. I'm going to get me one. Yeah. There's Boss Man. Fountain. A lot going on in that picture. All right. We got May 1942, Paris Island, South Carolina. And a lot of you like airships, so I thought I'd throw an airship in here for you just to see. It's a newer one, but it's still a cool photo. We got Memphis, Tennessee, circa 1910, Main Street North from Gayoso Avenue. And Memphis is so cool. There's your 666. Oh man, got a couple black fellows. Nice. Got an eagle on a ball there. And, a lot going on here. There's Fred the Horse that Built America. Something World. So they're selling the globe model there. Check out that car. Nice. Boss Man, obviously. A lot of brick there. It's funny though, it ain't melted. Not one little bit of melt. Clone of Fred. There's a prism lights right there. That's prism glass that goes up in the transom. This is called a transom, this area here. And it would shine light back in the building just like the pavement glass would shine light under the building. A lot of Clone of Freds. Diamond Symbology. Taurus Fields. That's interesting. That kind of looks more modern right there. Ether antenna. Another ether antenna. There's a ball thingy. In case you need one of them. I don't know what they are, but I see a lot of them. Okay. Got Metropolitan Cathedral, Mexico City, 1880 to 1889. And this is one of those pictures where I couldn't get it downloaded good, but I did take some closer up shots of the high resolution just to give you an idea of what this building looked like. So it's down in Mexico City. It's like a ball thingy with a uh, fractal antenna on top. Otherwise, today we call it a cross. Uh, Architectural urn, a wind catcher there. At their antenna, horseshit narrative statues, scrub cartouches. It's a big structure. I mean, seriously, they not to put the Mexican people down, but y'all weren't building like this. Y'all knew y'all weren't building like this, right? I mean, I always really, I mean, I thought they were next kin to a third world country my whole life. You know, I had no idea they had architecture like this. I've been to Mexico. I didn't know they had architecture like this. Porthole, another porthole. Check that out. Eagle. Alrighty. I got more pictures of this. I tried to get get a close ups of it's not the best picture in the world, but even in high res, but it's still really cool. Got Fred pulling trolleys, which is interesting. Y'all can. I just find it fascinating. You can build a building like that, but you have Fred pulling the trolleys. The narrative makes no sense. Whoever's writing the narrative, I think that I've already seen that. I wish I could get in closer, guys, but this is as good as I can get. There's stuff in the niches right there. Usually they take the stuff out of the niches, so that's interesting. I wish I could see them better. But at least you get to see this much. Okay, you got Minneapolis, Minnesota, circa 1905, and this right here, I'm drawn to this. Let's see what it says here. It didn't really say. Okay, I don't know. Okay, look, this was at one time a railroad roundhouse where they would service the trains when they would come in every day they ran a steam engine. They had to spend a day at the roundhouse to get cleaned. Now, this may be later on they used some of the roundhouses as cycloramas, which were this area where you would go in the center and then they would have these like all the way around. They'd have this scenes all the way around. So I don't know if this at this time is a cyclorama or a railroad roundhouse, but that is or how it's being used at this time. But this is a roundhouse. So just so you know. There's Fred for his Horse Built America. And we got an open lot here, which is interesting. That is an interesting archway. Got a Mudflood drop in there, coal hole cover there. Mudflood windows, got pavement light right here, coal hole cover, pavement lights right there, Mudflood trapdoor there, and there. Mudflood windows. Clone of Fred's. Let's see. That's a porthole there and there. Quaker Oats. The Quaker Oats, the family that made Quaker Oats, there's a weird story behind them. I can't remember what story it is, but it's a strange story. There's some weirdness there. Might want to look into that if you ain't got nothing better to do. La di da la da di da da di da 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 di da da di da 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 da. What the hell you got going here? This is weird. Look how big those doors are. Phenomenal. Let's see. Just there, another clone of Fred. Get your hay there. Oh, hello, pretty. There's another non-melted building. Yep. Sorry. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of melted buildings in our world. This ain't one of them. Just letting you know. Da-dee-da-dee-da-da-da. Look how it's Moorish there. A lot going on here. These big pictures like this can be really a trip. Let's see. Big archways, cupola portholes all across the top here. These could be wind catchers here, and here. Wow. Pretty cool. I've got Mobile, Alabama, 1910 Royal Street, looking south from St. Francis. Drawing this car here. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What are you doing, man? That ain't how you clean windows. Just saying. There's a coin right there on the edge of the building. That's called a coin with a Q. Porthole. Lots of brick buildings that are not melted. Sorry. Now, if it's melted, if I find a melted building, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to say, yep, I think that's a melted building. But I'm not looking at those right now. Vesca Pisces right there in your symbology. Coat of arms, which this is interesting. Got an axe right here. And it kind of looks like a fasciste behind the cartouche here and the shield. I mean, because you got the bundle looking thing. It's hard to tell in that picture, but that could be a fasciste. Obviously, it's been vanilla skied. In case you don't know what vanilla sky is, there's an interesting ether finial. There's a ball thingy. That's a technical term. There is an ether antenna. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see. That's pretty right there. Jeez. Wonder if these are smokestacks right here. Back in the background, I don't know. Got a peek. Nice little trolley there. There's Fred. Fred's the horse that built America right there. There's Clone of Fred. Fred changes colors, by the way. Got mural painting, Grand Staircase, Main Lobby, Detroit, Michigan. Nice interior shot. Some stained glass. Got a mural with a bunch of, it's like kind of like horseshit narrative stuff. Looks like what's his name? Can't remember his name. Slip Virgil, whatever his name is. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Stupid story, anyways. Looks like a dude riding a phoenix to me. Not a phoenix, a griffin. All right, coffee, help me out here. I've had a hell of a long week, y'all. Bear with me. Letters, arts. I mean, this is a freaking ceiling. Why would you need this on your ceiling? Oh yeah, swastikas. Very important symbol. I love this kind of light. These are so cool. Scrubbed shield. There's just so much detail. I mean, what do you do? Just, I mean, do you take some mushrooms and start drawing like designs on a piece of paper? Is the okay? Yeah, this is what I want to see on my ceiling, and then the artist or the architect or whoever the fuck has to install this goes, yeah. So I'm gonna need more money because, um, yeah, that's gonna take a little bit more time than I was thinking it was gonna take. Now that you want that much detail. This is New Orleans, 1908. New hotel. I won't butcher this. Denich. I'm butchering that. Poydras Street. I know I butchered that. I've got a buddy I saw him today from New Orleans. If he heard me pronounce that, he would just be shaking his head. Just what's wrong with you? I know he know. Oh man. Now the hotel La Pavilion. My eyes are tired. Sorry, bear with me. We've got a non-melted brick building here, and what else we got? What you got? What you got? Got a coal hole cover there. Got some windows going into the underground. Coal hole cover there. Coal hole cover. Got a barbershop pole. Oh, I got something to show y'all later. I found a hell of a video this week. I'm gonna share it with you tonight. Keep this in mind. Where I've shown many times on this show barbershops below ground, and now I have found a film of it from shot from inside. That's all I'm gonna say. It, it, I, it's interesting. I just coming to coming soon to a show near you. Okay. Oh man, I found some interesting stuff this week. Okay. Um. Look at the detail there. Jeez. I guess this is a Phoenician lady, maybe. Some kind of Phoenician dude with a dog on his head or something. Wow, cool details. It's not really at their antenna. Beautiful details. I don't know. What a cool building. Love these bay windows. These are really cool. Alright. Not sure what this is. Kind of looks like a cow. I don't know. I have a wonderful story about a bull that I'll be telling one day about from my research in Raleigh, North Carolina on Mudflood. I don't want to. I don't want to give that one away yet. I can't give it all away at one time. New York, 1890 Street View, 21 through 23 Pearl Street. Got coal covers. Got pavement light in these stairs right here. It's hard to see because the image is messed up. You got a mud flood drop in right here with the door. Got mud flood window right there. I just thought this image was interesting because of how like ratty it kind of is, and even in the ratty section, there's interesting details. Got crappy stairs built up. Does that look right? No, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. All right. There's a flat Earth asterisk right there. That's a coin. Check this out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Nope. Don't believe that road is melted. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. I see, it's hard to tell what materials used there, but it looks like it could be a cobblestone that's used. Um, but no, I do not believe that road is melted. No. Nope. Sorry. I'm all full up here. New York, 1905 Bowery, the 3rd Avenue L elevated train. And of course, Fred is on the job as usual, and he's behind himself and behind himself and behind himself and behind himself and behind, on and on and on. Because Fred that's what he does. Got a trapdoor to the underground right here, another trapdoor right here, got a ventilation right there, or a grate, hard to tell. Got a underground entrance right there. Okay. Lots of other antennas. I don't know how hard is it to learn how to zoom in and out on a photograph. I mean, this is like computers 101. If you don't know how to zoom in and out on a photograph, I mean, I don't know. Go back to grade school. I have no idea what to tell you. It's not hard. It's not difficult. It's really very, very simple. I don't know how. It's insanity. Torsfield, Phoenician Wave, Ballard Savings Bank. Clocks are expensive. Got four ones or eyes. Dude's holding a lion because that makes sense. Because Phoenician shell, Tartarian lines all across the top, Phoenician waves above that, and Etherton above that. La-di-da. What else we gonna find? Looks like something was taken out of there or something. Very interesting. Okie dokie. What else we got? We got on the other side of the road. And that could be pavement light there and there. It's hard to tell. Cannot confirm nor deny said such pavement light. Architectural urn. Lots of other antennas. Incredible. Got New York, 1909 Hudson Terminal buildings at the site of the future World Trade Center. So here's a little bit of history for you. Very interesting. That was a big building. She was big, big, big. That was a big lady right there. Budweiser is a friend of mine. Yeah. You would. Yeah. All right, creepo. Weird. Electric Company. New York City. There's something weird. Something was changed there, right there. It's like a closed up arched window. I forgot what this weird. I guess it's supposed to be a smokestack now. I don't know what's going on with that. Not sure what that is. All right. Oh goodness. Okay, portholes all the way across the top. Calum, there's that shield symbol thing again. I don't. It's like if you search shield, it doesn't come up. Like it's not like it. That's not. There's got to be another name for it. Diamonds. I've even heard that when you see the diamonds like this, where you have diamond after diamond after diamond, if it's going vertical or horizontal. I've heard this. I don't know if this is true, but it was interesting that these could represent moving electricity. I don't know if it's true, but it was interesting. I love hearing people's ideas. Coins are right there. Da, da, da. Okay, the motor girl. Okay, the motor girl. Righty, motor girl. And this is yet another building that just it just failed to get melted. Um, portholes at their antenna. Yeah, definitely no melting here. Um, da 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 da. And got something on the cartouche there and there. Gosh, I wish I could get into these pictures tighter. Get in as close as I can, guys and gals, ladies and gents. Righty. That's a big building. Absolutely. It's just incredible. New York City, 1915. New York skyline from Manhattan Bridge. This is 1915, y'all. They got all this going on in 1915. Does that make sense to you in your mind's eye? That is like doable? That we had the ability to do this? Not the manpower. I don't think it's a manpower issue. I mean, you got enough men, you can build, about anything, but there's more to it than labor. Okay, when you're working with other men, you know that some guys know. Look, I've worked with guys that didn't even know how to read a damn tape measure. I've worked with guys that couldn't run a circular saw. I've worked with guys that couldn't even hold a hammer properly. They look like a girl holding it, like a dainty, And I told him, man, you better hold that hammer like a man. You're gonna break your damn wrist. Looked at me like I was crazy, but it was true. So I mean, not all men are created equal. Not all men do great work. Some are very jackleggy, and they don't really, have the skills that they should to be on a job. But that's the way it is. Nice pyramid there. Portholes up there. Clocks are expensive. I mean, there's a lot going on here. You can go look around these. The pictures are in the description, as always. Do your own thinking. Do your own looking. I try to label my pictures with the city, state, the date, the building, or any information that might be helpful. I can't get so much information in a name for saving it. So I put as much information in as I can. I've found if I put in too much information, it actually causes me other issues with uploading. It gets weird. The file gets too big in the name, and it gets all funky. So I try not to put too much information in there for that reason. But I do try to document my work, and I'll talk more about that later when I decide to get around to doing a little rant, which I'm in the mood to do tonight. New York City, 1900, shipping at East River docks. These tall ships are just beautiful. I've got a lot of these tall ship pictures. I'll try to share more with you because I guess a lot of people seem to like them. I didn't know y'all were interested in tall ships, but I'm finding more people like them. And I thought these were interesting on this particular ship. Little ether finials on top of the mast. And there's question and debate whether or not these ships were powered, with the etheric energy or not. I think it's a possibility, yes. But I don't know. I haven't done any research on it. I have seen some research on it, and yeah, these are interesting ether finials. I think there's, something to be looked into there. Ships are very interesting. Here's one thing I find interesting. This is just a little uh, kind of a peek inside my mind is that where are these ships today? It seems like they would have kept these ships. They would have preserved. I know they have preserved some, but it seems like they would have preserved a lot of these ships. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. New York World's Fair, 1939 to 40, railroad exhibit, historic locomotives at Court of Railways. And I just thought this image was interesting because it showed, I guess, an early steam engine, which is like this crazy little thing. It's got a little face on it. And you got a steam locomotive here, and I think these are the kind that were used in to do the Mudflood. See my theory on Mudflood. I've done 2 videos on it now. I've got a long and a short version. Long version for to kind of lay it out at my own pace the way I want to do it, and a short version for the people that have the attention span of a gnat. And we got Norfolk, Virginia, 1917 Central YMCA. And I think YMCA is a designation building, and so is WYMCA buildings. And we got windows on ground level here. Got Tartarian lines here. Nice, interesting arches there. It's like a door at ground level or below ground level. Pyramid symbology. Another non-melted brick building. Diamond symbology. Where are we going? See this style a lot. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. I think that's about all I look at there. Old Buick car, October 1908, 150 South State Street, Salt Lake City. So here's some more pavement light in Salt Lake City. And this is the round pavement light, which was concreted in. It's a nice car. You can punch in on this one, see the building next door. It's kind of neat. So we got some more pavement light. There's another one for you. Streets. Philadelphia, PA, Greens Hotel between 1900 and 1920. And check out this. It's like a street light. Look at the ornateness on that thing. Good grief. Got Boss Man right there. I mean, some bitch is staring you right in the eye. That's this could be pavement light right here. Can't 100% confirm that, but it has a distinct look of a type of pavement light that I've seen before. Got a trap door to the underground there. What else we gonna see? Blah blah blah. Prism glass right here in the transom. That's Boss Man's Boss Man right there. Got Mudflood winners there. Coal hole covers all across here. And these are octagonal, and these probably have pavement glass in them right here. Can't confirm nor deny that, but that's what they look like. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. More prism glass here. You see prism glass in a transom, look down, or at least, well, when I'm researching a building and I see prism glass, and I go, oh well, maybe if I find an old image of this building, maybe I'll see the pavement glass. And a lot of times I do find it because the same company made both this and the pavement glass and the coal hole covers. So, same companies, I should say, plural. At the finial, part of the wind catcher there, that's got a Moorish look to it. It's kind of interesting right there. Interesting little symbology. At the finials, kind of like a pineapple thing. There's another one in white looking at the beginning of the photograph. Got an everlasting flame on the top of it. There's a flat earth asterisk in case you need that. There's another flat earth asterisk right there. Now I know you're going, well, that ain't no flat earth asterisk. That's a bunch of boxes and triangles and shit, man. What you talking about there, man? You go. Look, sometimes you got to use your subconscious and see that there's a vertical line, a horizontal line, and an X. Okay? You got to use other portions of your brain besides, what's right at the frontal lobe. There's more there. Use it. Learn it. Live it. Love it. Providence, Rhode Island, 1906, Union Trust Building. And what we're gonna find Bossman right there, some bitch. Got a crappy clock, which probably wasn't expensive. Got a porthole, ether fencing, ether finials, ether antenna. Very cool roof. I love those roofs. Pyramid symbology. Big old columns. Lots of pavement glass right there. Right there too. Alrighty. And there's pavement glass right here and here and here. And there's more pavement glass here, here, here. Might be some there, but I cannot tell for sure. There's Fred. Fred's the horse that built America. Fred literally brought in all this brick to be built all around the world. Fred's like he's like a four-legged Santa Claus with a tail. There's a porthole right there with interesting details on it. Check that. There's a porthole right there. There's another one right there. Another one right there. Another one right there. They're part of the wind catcher. I think we added these, but this outcropping spinning door, but that one is kind of interesting. That one's pretty ornate, but I still think that this is something maybe we added. That I'm debating on that one. We'll hold the verdict. There's some nice scaffolding for you in case you need to build a building. That's how you do it. You put, crappy scaffolding up. This is how they built these buildings, by the way, if you want to know. Because, if we built these, this is what we did. Well, there it is. Now you know. It's like a Phoenician shell in there. What a building. And again, this is not a melted building. In case you're looking for melted buildings, this is not one of them. So please mark this off the melted building list. Not everything is melted. There are melted buildings. See, here's the thing. The meltards, when I say this building is not melted, they go, and they think that I'm saying that they're not, there's no melted buildings. They don't hear what I'm saying. They hear what they want to hear. They hear that I disagree with them. And not that it's funny. We actually have more in common than we don't have in common. Okay, we agree on more than we disagree, but because the stuff that they disagree with me on, we can't get past and we can't move forward. So, in order to move it forward, I've got to, basically force the hand. It's got to move forward, guys. We can't. They can't put up a brick wall in front of me and me just sit outside knocking the rest of my life. Fuck that shit. I'm coming. I'm going to knock the fucking wall over. I'm coming. I hope y'all are ready. Some bitches is going down. Oh, these tards are getting on my damn nerves. Excuse my French. I'm riled up this week. Some bitches have been. They just don't. They just don't realize. 1880 I880 architectural urn. Unscrubbed or scrubbed cartouche right there. Phoenician wave. I know what these are called. It's just not coming to my mind. There's an architectural term for that. It's so hard to keep all this stuff in your head, especially when you got tartology in your mind. This shit's been on my mind all week this week, so I'm gonna have to get rid of some of it tonight. Hope y'all ready. Rochester, New York, circa 1904, where Main Street crosses the Gneiss. This is just a weird thing. I don't know. I mean, look, it's like Star 40 right here. Got arched canal things going underneath arches. I mean, very, very weird. Star 40 kind of bottoms. It's like, what they do? Build on a Star 4? Or is this a Star 4? Or what's going on here? I mean, look at this roof. I've never seen a roof that does that. That's really very odd. Arched windows everywhere. And no, I do not believe that is balloon rock. That is just stone. It is not a brick. I do not, 100%, not like 100% do not believe that is a ballooned fucking rock, people. I'm sorry. And if you disagree with me, then I don't know, just click off the fucking channel, because I don't know how to explain it to you anymore. If you believe that is a ballooned up rock, show me the proof, please. Somehow, some way, prove it to me. How do you get something? Okay, it's the old terminology. How do you talking about? Excuse my French, but talking about a woman. How do you get something the size of a watermelon that goes through something the size of a lemon? Okay, well, how the hell you get something the size of a lemon to balloon up to something the size of a watermelon? Think about it. How do you do that? Okay, if it's possible, how do you do that? Well, we don't know. X factor. Okay, well, what is the X factor? Well, we don't know. Well, you don't know. Then they'll go, well, you can't tell me how the mud flood happened. Yes, I can. I did a whole fucking video on it. Watch the fucking thing. God damn, people. Arched window. I'm riled up this week. I'm telling you guys. It's on like Donkey fucking Kong this week. I ain't playing. I'm just toy bigging right now. Oh yeah, by the way, we got some more Photoshop manipulation proof here. So Rodin Museum 1929, and I've got, this is not a high resolution photo, but I have snapshots. Bam. Dang, gone. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? Yep. Proof positive right there. You see that? Links are in the description. More photo manipulation. There you go. There you go. More of it. Need more? You want more? There's some more. I'll give you more. I got it right here. Ewar's like, well, ain't no proof of photo manipulations. Photoshopping. Well, okay. Well, I don't know how you do your research, but when I do my research, I look for the evidence. Right there. It's right there, you are. I can't find that. Ewar, dude. Come on, man. There's more. Did you need more? There's some more right there. Y'all see that? Picture in the description. You can add to your collection right there. See that line right there? See them lines right there? You see that? That's photo manipulation proof. Bada bing, bada boom. See, we got his tie dolled up a little bit. Okay, we dolled up this dude's hat right here. You'll find more stuff you look at it. I'm just showing you what I see. It's in the description. San Diego, California, 1913. San Diego Bay, San Diego and Bay from U.S. Grant Hotel. Okay. So onion dome. These right here are kind of possibly looking like pavement light, but I'm not sure. Cannot confirm nor deny. And there's Fred poking around the corner. He's trying to hide so we don't put him back at work. And look at all these narrative flags. Looks like a fasciste right there, but I can't confirm nor deny that. But it looks very, very, very fasciste. That's a word. I made that up. It should be in the dictionary. Let's see. So if you've never been to San Diego is a beautiful city. I love San Diego. It's one of my favorite cities. It's so cool. I'm not sure what this thing is. Very interesting. Some kind of warship out there. Alrighty. Scrub cartouche. Not sure what that doodad is. Alrighty. More scrub cartouches. Clonifreds. Kind of looks like pavement light. They've got some kind of window or ventilation right here on the ground level right there, across there. This has a possibility of being pavement light, but I cannot confirm nor deny that. I'm just trying to get through these damn pictures so I can get down to my the meat and potatoes tonight, because this is just appetizer. This ain't nothing but a few old world pictures. Look at that big ass beam right there. God, I can't even imagine. How would you move that around? Elks. Suspect. Some kind of construction here, you guys. Like construction. We'll find anything good. California is so strange to me. Like, it has a LA, the LA-ish area has a very strange history. Not really sure what's going on there. I know they sluiced LA. San Francisco after the earthquake and do attack in April 1906. Turk Street, corner of Market and Mason. And I'll try to throw in one of these here and there to give you an idea what the aftermath looked like. I think these fire hydrants are old world. Obviously, that's going down in the ground right there. Got bricks below ground level there, which you don't use bricks as foundation underground level. If you know anything about construction, bad idea. Maybe a laurel leaf of control there. Thick brick. Tartarian lines across the top. It's been vanilla skied. Archway. See that vanilla skying? See the remnants right here. Okie dokie. If you have any questions, put them in the chat, and I'll try to get to them. I got some house cleaning to do a little bit before I get to the questions. You might want to hold your questions. You might have more later. Anyways, so let's see. Wow, we actually have some burn marks here. It's kind of a rare thing. All right, that's enough of that. Got this is Burke Building, 1895. Yet another picture that I couldn't download high resolution, but I took screenshots of the high resolution, so we'll be able to look at that. But I just thought this was fascinating how it goes right down the road here. It's just amazing. So let's get the high resolution. This is as good as I can get it, but it still gives you, pretty good idea of what. Look at the size of these doors. Incredible. Got doors below ground, architectural urns. Really cool. That's the top of the building. Not the best picture, but it's still an interesting structure. Oh shit! And y'all ain't supposed to see that. Anyways, so we got that going on. I tell you what. Let me take a break, and we will come back, and we will get into Lord knows what. God help you. So that was, I love that song. I believe her name is Alice Phoebe Lou. Anyway, she's a girl that she started out as a street musician, and she's from South Africa, and I just think her music is, but she's still about. I don't know. She's just a real kind of a neat person. Anyways, today I was helping this. There's one of my customers, a 80, I think she's like 83 year old lady. She's a ex anesthesiologist, real sweet lady. She just has the kindest heart, and I help her every now and then. She's getting where she can't get around. She's got bursitis, and she was talking today how she might have to go in a wheelchair, and we were talking about that. And, she was talking about healthcare and how she took a prescription to the pharmacist, and they wanted. She said, "Just put this on file. I'm not ready for it. Yeah, I don't really want to take this pain medication, but I want you to have it on file so it doesn't get lost." And anyway, she went back a couple months later, and the pharmacist said, "Oh, well, the insurance company will only pay for 7 days um, for medicines or something like that. And so now you have to pay $56. It would have been free if you had got it that day or something." And then she just offhandedly she started talking about something else, and then she out of nowhere, this 83-year-old woman, just sweet as pie, just goes, "You know what? Our fucking government is corrupt to the core." And I'm like, "Well, I can't disagree with you, ma'am." I just thought that was great. Anyways, okay, let's see. Let me show you this. This is a film that I found this week. This is um, it's like a comedy film that was. It's old. I don't know exactly how old. Let me see if no, I don't have a date on it. But this is an old film. It's short. It's only a minute 10 seconds, I believe, and this is a film that is done. The idea being that there's these men, and they're in a underground barbershop, and they're getting their hair cut. And I'm not joking about this. You're gonna see it. The men are flipping out because since they're in the basement, they can see up the ladies' skirts. So enjoy.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C. This has been a presentation of the Library of Congress. Visit us at loc.gov.
So what do you got to say about that, Fred? Okay. Enough fun. All right. So let's see. Let me show you this photograph. Talking. This is let me get my screening to share. I got one photograph to show you. And this is a image of what is called the dielectric plane of inertia. And I've had this photograph for a while, but and I've got videos on it. But that I don't know if you see it, but that is literally my flat Earth asterisk right there. You got your flat plane, which is the circle-looking disc there in the middle. That's the horizontal line. You got the vertical with the north and south magnetic poles, and you got the X representing the torus. That is a diagram that is explaining the flat Earth asterisks. So I just want to share. I've seen that many times. I just have not shared that. So we got that shared. Now, what else? Okay, so all right. Let's see. Let's need to make sure we have a public service announcement.
Oh, I'm such an idiot! I'm melting!
You like that, hippie? Fred loves you. So, anyways, here's the dealio. Because I cannot get the head of the snake of the meltologist, the meltology camp to debate this topic. I'm going to have to take them and cut their legs out from under them, because if they won't face me, then, well, I'm going to have to just fell them like a tree. So that's what we're going to start doing. I'm tired of this shit. Look now, I'm telling you, meltology people, we have more in common than you realize, but because y'all won't debate, you don't know that. All you hear is that I disagree with you. That's all you're hearing. As soon as you hear, well, he don't agree with this. Oh, he's out. We can't talk to him. Oh, he don't know what he's talking about. He hasn't watched our documentaries. Yes, I've watched your fucking documentaries. Matter of fact, I've watched your documentaries multiple fucking times. Okay, multiple fucking times. Okay, and yes, I do fucking get them, because you know what? I'm a really intelligent motherfucker. And you know what? Yeah, I cuss a lot. But you know what? I'm also been fucking awake for 14 and a half years. 14 and a half years, okay? I'm a freaking spiritual veteran, okay? And I've dealt with dumb shits for the last 14 and a half years. And I'm kind of over it. So yeah, I'm a little bit aggravated. That's just the way it is. You know, I used to be all sweet and nice with my, I was the real nice, sweet, awakened person, and I was all lovey-dovey and love and light and all this shit. And then I realized that, you know what? Everything ain't love and light. Sometimes you got to defend the castle, okay? Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm defending the damn castle, okay? We're under siege, people, okay? You don't realize it yet, but I'm telling you, we're under siege. So let's attack. Let's see. How am I gonna hit them first? Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tard by its toe. If it hollers, hit them with a brick and let it melt onto their head. I tell you what. Let's start with let's start with this image. They were ranting and raving about this for the past several days. Okay, bear with me. This will be worth it. Okay, so I'll wait for this to get up for you guys so you guys are on the same page as I am. I want you all to be right as rain. And I think you will be soon. Give it time. StreamYard's kind of slow. Let me get a little swig of drink. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're going into it now. Hello, everybody in the chat. I appreciate you hanging out. Hey, Josh R. Nice to see you again there. Oz is riding shotgun. Okay, our picture is up. Okay, the tards have been going on and on about this photograph right here. Okay, now this is Yellowstone River, I believe in Yellowstone National Park, and what they got their jock straps and panties all in a bunch about is that the title here says tourists drive their car on a dirt road along Yellowstone River, and the key here is 1899. Okay, and what they're doing is they're saying, wait, is that a car in 1899? 1899? Okay, now I'm not gonna tell you to answer this. I'm gonna teach y'all how to do this. Go to fucking Google right now. Okay, this is what I want you to do. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. I need to stop sharing screen. Okay, you got the picture right now. I want you to go to Google, and I want you to type in, when was the first car made in America? Okay, type that into Google. I know some of y'all got it up right now. Go type that into Google. When was the first car made in America? Question mark. Add it if you have to. You don't have to. Okay? You got it? Anybody got it yet? So I know some of y'all are out there typing. Go to fucking Google. When was the first car made in America? Okay, this is 1899 we're questioning here. Okay? Have you got it yet? Okay, well, let me read what it says. 1893, Frank and Charles Duryea, something, Springfield, Massachusetts, had designed the first successful American gasoline automobile in 1893, then won the first American car race in 1895, and went on to make the first sale of an American-made gasoline car the next year. Okay, that'd be 1896. Okay, this photograph is supposed to be taken in 1899. Okay, if you're a rich person and you like the newest and greatest and you want to have something to show off, okay, what's something you're going to fucking buy? A fucking car. Okay, who the hell's in 1899 can go out to fucking Yellowstone and take a fucking tour of fucking Yellowstone National Park in 1899? Think about this, people. Wealthy people. Okay, elite. Okay, and guess what? They had a car. Okay, and if you do a simple fucking search of the fucking date when the car was first available in America, okay, it's 3 years prior to this picture. Okay, and this is what I'm talking about right here. And I'm just going to keep hitting them like this because I hear these things and I think, okay, wow, that is interesting, because they reel you in, right? They're really good at this. They go, they're freaking out. Oh my God, it's a picture of a car in 1899. How is it possible? Lord, how is it possible? Okay, but then you do a simple search. Okay, wow, when was the first car made? Because I was thinking it was past 1900 as well. But I do the fucking research. Okay, so you do a simple fucking Google search, and guess what? Bada bing, bada boom, motherfuckers. Next, what else we're gonna get them with? What's up next? Oh, we ain't done. We're just getting started. I've been doing this shit all week, y'all. I'm riled up, ready to go. Okay. Let's hit them with wait, no. You know what? I got more. Wait a minute. I didn't give it all to you. I just gave you some. I was about to not give it to y'all. Okay. Let me see. Let me get my. Bear with me, guys. This is. I gotta find the video. Not a problem, but I'll find it. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, I got a little video, and this is Madison Square, New York, uh, published by American Mudoscope and Biograph Company, 1902. So this is 1902, and I just found this was interesting because you have cars in.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
So I don't know if there's audio in this or not. I'll wait for it to get going here, and it's going to start off. You got trolleys and horses, and right in the middle you got what looks like an electric car riding across the center screen. This is 1902. Okay, several years past the freak out photo days. Okay, and this is prior to Henry Ford's Model T. Okay, so I mean, here's some more interesting
This
data.
has been a presentation of the Library of Congress. Visit us at loc.
Yeah, who cares? Okay, now, we'll move forward. So I just thought that was interesting, seeing that electric car run across in 1902. So let's go, and here's something that they were freaking out about this. Let's they were freaking out about was the largest waterfall in the world, called Angel Falls in Venezuela. So let me share screen. Bear with me, guys. This is good. Okay, so we got the official wiki indoctrination page. So we got Angel Falls. I'm not going to read this, but gives you an idea. There's the falls right there. And I don't know if it's in here, but here's the thing. They were freaking out about this waterfall, and they were saying that this waterfall is a building, first off. Second off, they're saying that this waterfall is old world plumbing. Okay. Now, this right here, Churin River. The Churin River is what is called the headwaters, okay, of this waterfall. Okay, and that is they are freaking out, saying, well, this is old world plumbing. Where does the water come from? I don't know, boo boo. Where does the water come from? And they're sitting there scratching their heads. I don't know. It must be old plumbing. Okay, let me tell you something. I do a handyman work, okay, and I work with a lot of plumbing, okay, and I will assure you one thing that is going to fail in your home at some point is plumbing, okay. And if you're talking about something that's over 200 years old, I'll assure you it's already failed. Okay, I don't care what it's made of. Okay, old world plumbing is, unless you got some kind of it's gonna fail. I don't even care if it's made of stone or brick, or it does not matter. Water fucks shit up. Okay, that's what it does. Okay, it tears things up. So now I'm not saying that there couldn't be some examples of old world plumbing. Not saying that, but what I'm saying is that this Angel Falls, if you do a simple search, the headwaters of it is what is called the Churin River. Okay, now let me see what else I got here. Here's a picture of it right here. Now here's another thing. It's hard to tell, and the satellite is very shitty here. Okay, so that's not really going to be a whole lot of help to us on looking at this thing in 3D. So we're going to have to use our common sense here. But that they're saying, oh, this is an old melted building. Okay, well, okay. First off, I'm not getting enough data from looking at a picture or video to determine whether or not it is a building. But let's just say let's just say that this is a melted building. Let's just go with that, okay, for shits and giggles and just for fun. Well, this thing goes up. Yeah, it goes up here, okay, but then it goes back for miles at that same height. Well, where does the building end? Where's the end of the building? Or is it all one big building? Seriously? You can't look at one, you can't look at this and go, oh, that's a melted building for sure. Okay, well, what's on the other side of that? Okay, well, you know what it is? It just keeps going. So how is that a building? Maybe, possibly, and I cannot confirm nor deny, this could be a building right here on the edge, on the face, and maybe it goes in for 1,000 feet. I don't know, but this thing goes for miles. There ain't no mile-long buildings, 10-mile-long buildings. It's just, that's not, there's more going on. There's more going on, okay? Okay, we're getting up close. Okay, and they say, oh my goodness, I can see the bricks. Oh, goodness. Well, you know what? I don't see no brick, okay? I don't see a fucking brick anywhere, okay? I don't see one single brick. Oh, let me get out my magnifying glass. Oh, yeah, there it is. I can see it now. Good grief. A magnifying glass ain't going to help you, stupid. It's in your mind, okay? Now, let me get, oh, I'm riled up. Okay, look. In 2008, okay, when I was just waking up, I happened upon opportunity to go gem mining, okay, in the North Carolina mountains, which, I'm sorry, but when you say, I believe all mountains are melted brick buildings. All mountains are. Have you ever been to the fucking mountains? Do you have any idea how many fucking mountains there are and how big they are? Do you have any idea how big these damn buildings would be if they actually were, every one of them, a building? That's first off. That's just stupid. Okay. Second off, when I went gem mining, okay, I'm up there, and then there was this really neat guy, and his hobby was studying rocks. Okay. And we had really good conversation because I like rocks. I think they're very interesting. And he owned a sapphire mine, and then he ran a little gem mining thing where little, basically kids could go down there and gem mine. I mean, the adults too, but I mean, it's a lot for the kids. And anyways, I was telling him about orgonite, and he had never heard of it. And I explained it to him, and I said, you know what? If I get a chance, I'll bring you some. And so a couple weeks later, I was thinking, that guy was really cool. I really liked him. I think I'd like to go back and take him some orgonite. And so then I was looking at my stash of orgonite, and it was getting kind of low. And I thought, you know what? I'll make him some orgonite, because I made orgonite back then. And I'll take it to him. So I made a batch of orgonite. And I took it to him, and he was so happy, so pleased. He just thought it was just the coolest thing. Somebody would do that for him. That he said, hey, would you like to go gem mining? And I said, up in the mountain? He said, yeah. I said, well, yeah, sure. And I said, when can we go? He goes, well, how about tomorrow? I said, sure. So I went to Home Depot, and I bought an Est-Wing masonry hammer and a cold chisel. A cold chisel, and I went back next day, and we go up in this mine, and we go inside the rock, and it's not a mine like you have seen like in TVs and movies and whatever, where the guys run the railroad carts. No. This is like a hand carved, literally by hand. He didn't dynamite or nothing. He just literally chiseled his way into this mountain. Okay, and he'd been working on this for a long time. And it was actually an old Tiffany mine. It was owned by the Tiffany Company. It was a mine where they would mine the mica, huge slabs of mica, and for the Tiffany stuff. And anyways, we went back in there, and what we were looking for was sapphires. And I got in there, and I spent all day banging and chiseling. And finally I found me a sapphire, and it was the size of my fist. It was really cool. Now, here's my thing. I'm in this inside of this mountain. I'm up this mountain's ass all day long. It's not a pleasant experience. It's hard work. It's just not pleasant. Okay, but I enjoyed it because it was something interesting, something different, and it was just really cool experience. But the whole time I'm in there, not one single time, the entire time I'm inside this mountain all day long, not one time did I see a brick. I didn't see anything that looked like a brick. I didn't see anything shaped like a brick. I didn't see nothing that remotely, possibly, in any way, shape, or fucking form could be a fucking brick. Okay, inside this mountain. Okay, now that's number one. Number two, there was. Are you going to tell me that that sapphire, that beautiful sapphire that I pulled out of that mountain with my bare fucking hands, was a fucking brick? How you gonna do that? How you gonna prove to me that that fucking sapphire is a fucking brick? You dumb as shit. Okay, now I'm tired of this shit. Okay, not every mountain is a fucking building. This is just stupid. We've got to be more selective and more. We've got to do better. I'm not saying melted buildings don't exist. I believe they do. But when we say every damn mountain is a fucking, it's insanity. You people are off your fucking rockers, okay? And I'm fucking sick of it. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Biggs, we seem to have lost you earlier. You broke up for a while, and now we've lost you. Oops, just bear with us, folks. Looks like we're having some issues. See what we can do. Just bear with us.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Internet.
Oh, good, Matt.
Hey, sorry. There's. I think something with the heat today has been. It's been internet's been kind of acting wacky today. So sorry about that, guys and gals. I'm country. When I say guys, I mean guys and gals. So Just so you know. Let me play this video for you. Okay, so that being said, let me share screen. That way you've seen kind of what it looks like from a kind of a drone kind of look. Now, let's go to Google Earth and let's Google Earth this sucker. Okay, now it's only 2D, which sucks because I just cannot play with it like I want to. But that being said, here's the thing. There's the falls right there. It's hard to make out, I know, and I can't. It's not 3D, so I can't show it to you properly. But here's the thing. Okay, the if this is the falls right here, okay, you have to use your mind here. Okay, if this is that wall, okay, that's a melted building. Okay, you got it. That's the wall. That's what they're saying is a melted building. Well, all of this is the top. Okay, that's all top. I don't even know where the freaking end is. Okay, where's the end? Are you saying this whole thing is a melted building? Seriously, how the hell is the whole thing a melted building? It's like freaking, I mean, god damn. How? Oh, good lord. Distance. Let me measure the distance. Give me distance. Oh, wait a minute. Measure distance. Bear with me. This thing's stupid. Okay, there's that, and then it goes. Let's see how far to. Let's see. All that's basically the same level, and that is how far. 6.75 miles. That's a 6.75 mile wide building. Oh my god! Seriously? Okay, then they go, well, I mean, it's got to be plumbing because, well, I mean, where's the water come from? I don't see where the water comes from. Well, let's go to the terrain. Okay, there is the waterfall right there. Okay, see this? All right, see that? Okay, what is that? Turin. What did I say earlier? Where did I say it came from? Where was the headwater? Turin. Okay, you got a river here. Okay, going up, going over, going up, going over, going over, blah 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 blah, going up, going over, blah 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 blah. Oh, we got two rivers. Good lord. Oh goodness, I'm so lost. Okay, let me go down this way. Oh nope, stops there. We'll go here. I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're going. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, got some water. Oh, okay, got some water up here. Oh goodness. Oh wait. Well. wait a minute. Where are we going over here? Oh, we got more water. Oh gosh. Where's the water coming from? I don't know, man. It must be plumbing. Oh, whoa, there's some more water. Oh, my good Lord. Where's the water coming from? Where's the water coming from? Where? Oh, wait. You keep going up. Oh, good gracious. Oh. Where's the water coming from? Where's the water coming from? I don't know. You tell me where the fucking water's coming from. Is it coming? Does it make more sense that it's coming out of a pipe's ass or out of a big fucking body of water? Do 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 do. Anyways, let's stop sharing screen and let's attack from a different angle. They were also going on about Yosemite. Okay. Let's see, what can we find at Yosemite? Yosemite Falls. Saying the same thing about Yosemite Falls. Same thing. Where does the water come from? I don't know. Where does the water come from? It must be plumbing. Must be a plumbing up there because there's nowhere where water can come from. Okay. So I'm thinking, okay, this is the way I think. Well, okay, is it more logical that there is an old plumbing in a mountain that nobody knows about, nobody's maintaining, and there's no evidence of it? Or is there a possibility that we could look deeper? Yosemite Falls, this is what we're talking about. Okay. Oh yeah, and this is supposed to be a melted building, by the way. Which, maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, we'll look deeper at that, I guess. I mean, might as well. Or here. Let me go back. That's Yosemite Falls. Yosemite, okay, Creek. I think, if I remember correctly, this was the headwaters for Yosemite Falls. It says somewhere in here. I don't know. I don't feel like reading all this right now. It's in there somewhere. You can go look it up. And this is the picture they were looking at when they were, discussing the plumbing being that Yosemite Falls is plumbing. So then I'm thinking, okay, well, wow, that's interesting. But is there any evidence that, and please note right here, okay, I want to come back to this. We're going to go detail on that. Okay, see that right there? See them lines right there? Okay, we're going to go into detail on that. We might have to bring this picture back up. Anyways, this is the falls. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now, let me see. Let me stop sharing and let me I want to get it up on Google Earth and I want to look at it, because that's what you do when you're doing research. You instead of saying, oh yes, that makes sense, you say, well, wait a minute now, what's the official story? Because if you don't know the official story, okay, then by speculating, then you're not doing research. Okay, speculation is not research. Okay, it's not. Okay, let me get my saddle on the light here. Oh, and see, we got 3D here. Okay, so this is interesting. Okay, so the Yosemite Falls is right here. You can see it right there. Okay, there's the top of it. Okay. Now, does this look, melted? It could be a melted building. Okay, but here's my problem with that. If that is a melted building, okay, then you have to wonder, I mean, this whole thing is a melted building? Or, I don't know. I don't know, I mean, I'm not so on board with that, but that's not what I'm going after right now. That's not really where we're at right this minute. We can come back there another time. So let's go to the terrain. Okay, we got Yosemite Falls. Okay, here it is right here. right here. Okay, and we're going. Okay, we're on top of the falls here. We're gonna follow it up. Follow it up, follow it up, follow it up. Where's the water coming from? Okay, where I don't know. Where's it? Let's follow it. Let's see where it's coming from. Okay, where's it coming from? Going up, going up. Okay, let's back. Got okay. Well, we got some water here, and we got some water here. Okay, where else we got? Where are we going? We're going to go. Okay, we got water over here and here. Okay, let's make sure. Let me go back. Where's that Yosemite Falls? Is that? Okay, back up. Let me back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Let's see.
Gonna share your screen there, Biggs.
Oh, it's not showing. Okay, hold on. Yep, you're right. Okay, thank you, Oz. Okay, and let's see. And share. And let's see. Okay, there we go. And let me get on the right thing. Okay, let me back up. I gotta find it. I gotta start over again, anyways, because all I did was find water. Let's see. Okay, here we go. And go to satellite. Okay. We're cooking with gas now. Sorry, it's been a long week. Long day, long week. Okay, so let's see. Where is this? Hold on. Let me paste that again. It's not giving me my target. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's the falls. Okay, there's Yosemite Falls. And this may or may not be a melted building. I don't know. We're not going there right now. This is the top of the falls. Okay, we're down here on the bottom of the falls. This is the bottom of the falls. Okay, and we're going up the falls. There's the falls. Going too close. Okay, we're up upper falls. Okay, here we're at top of the falls. Okay, we're at top of the falls. Backing up, and then we're going to switch layers, terrain, and we got the creek that is feeding the falls, where they say it's plumbing. Plumbing. Are you hearing me? This is supposed to be plumbing. Does that look like fucking plumbing? Okay. Excuse my French. I'm riled up. I can't help it. Okay. Where is it coming from? Well, right here you get a lot of rainwater coming onto these mountains right here and goes in that creek. But let's keep going up. Let's keep going up. Let's just, let's see. Got a loop-de-loop here. You get a lot of rainwater coming off of here. We got branches off of here, and you got big old body of water here. You come down here, you got another body of water here. You go over here, you got a body of water. Let's see, going over here, you got a body of water. Got another creek going up here, and then you get down here. Let's see, what we got. Let's see, and I'm gonna get too lost. And up here you got bodies of water. Let me go back down here and just check, see if there's anything that's going on over here that we missed. And I think we're pretty good. We got some kind of major river here. Not sure how all that connects in, but it is connected to it. So where does that lead to? Lord only knows. I don't even know. Okay, well, it looks like, okay, that river's going over here, and it goes up to this body. Okay, well, got a bunch of water there, a bunch of water there. Is that connected to that in any way, shape, or form? Don't know, don't see no connection. But it does go down this way. My point is, okay, this is my point, y'all. Instead of saying, there's an ancient plumbing system at the top of a waterfall that feeds a waterfall. Let's start with the basics and say, well, where do they say the water comes from? And then we look and they give you a headwater and you go, oh, and you're like, where's that go to? And you start looking and you look on satellite, you look at maps, you look at topography, and you trace the rivers and the creeks and the lakes. And lo and behold, there's a system that distributes the water, where it collects it and then distributes it down to the waterfall. So again, this is the level of research these people are giving you. I ain't done yet. Okay, I ain't done. No, I ain't done. I got more. What else? Okay. They were going on and on and on and on and on and on.
Hold up, Biggs. You're breaking up again. Just give it a sec.
Okay.
I think,
Screen share
yeah, it's better now. That's better now. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. I think it's the heat because it's really hot today, and it seems like it's weird when it's hot. Thanks, Oz. Okay.
Yeah, we're all good.
All right. I'm going to show you. This is the picture of Yosemite, and this is one of the pictures they were flipping out about. Okay. Now they were talking about these lines right here. Okay. I'm going to wait, make sure you guys are seeing what I'm seeing to make sure we're on the same page. It's hard to talk and screen share and think, and it's hard to do all this by yourself, by the way. Oz helps a lot, but he can't do what I'm doing here, so it's a lot to work. Just him telling me it's not screen sharing's, worth its weight in gold. So thank you, Oz. So let's see. I guess it's still. Oh, man, that thing's. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm lagging. Okay, hold on. Hey, Oz, what are you seeing right now? I think my screen.
I'm seeing the full screen picture of. I think that's Estimate Falls. That it's the waterfall.
Okay. I think my screen lagged when it went off. Okay, I got it going now. Wonderful. Okay, I'm trying to get my screen. Sorry, guys. This is work in progress.
It's all good, Matt.
Okay.
I think we're all good now.
All right. So you got these lines going down here, these dark lines, and they were flipping out about these, and they had the jock straps all in a bunch about this. Okay. And what they're saying, this is quote from the Meltards. This is melted asphalt from buildings. That's what they're saying this is. Okay. No, look, where do I start? First off, I'm a handyman, okay? I work with asphalt, okay, on roofs. And every year, I have quite a few customers that ask me to get on their fucking roof and check their asphalt, to check their tar, okay, to check their roofs. And why do I have to do this? I have to do it because asphalt is shit. Okay, it's a shit product. Okay, it does not last. Okay, research how long asphalt lasts. Okay, if it gets above 120 degrees, it starts disintegrating. Wait, what? It starts disintegrating at 120 degrees. Well, what level of heat are we talking about in an X Factor event? Now, let's see. If this was asphalt that had melted, over time, I will 100% assure you that this asphalt would have disintegrated and it would not be there. You wouldn't see a fucking stain. You wouldn't see shit, because asphalt is shit. It's a shit fucking product, okay? A lot of people going to metal roofs now because they're realizing that asphalt is a shit product. Why do we use asphalt? Oh, that's right. Rockefeller wanted to sell oil products. Think about that shit. Okay, now, so they're going on and on about these, and I'm thinking, not that that's asphalt, but I'm like, okay, that is interesting. What is that? And my first guess was, I wonder if that's like a mildew, or like an ancient mildew, or some sort of staining from organic material in some way, shape, or form. That was my first thoughts. So then I did it in 2 minutes. Okay, in a 2-minute search. Okay, I've got some pictures here. In a 2-minute search, this isn't what I found, but I've got some pictures of this stuff. Some nice HD here. That's interesting. This is up close of that same stuff. You find it all over the place. Okay, these they call that. There's the Meltards are saying that this is melted asphalt. I want you to be clear in understanding what I'm saying. The Meltards are saying this is melted asphalt roofing. Okay, I want you to understand what I'm saying. Okay, They're saying that that is melted roof from, they think 200 years ago. I think they're wrong about that. I think that their X factor, whatever the hell it was, happened a long time ago, not 200 years ago. I think they're wrong about that. That's one area that's one reason they won't talk to me, is because I don't believe that it happened recently like they think, and that pisses them off, and they don't want to talk to me about that. Oh no. As soon as you question, the emperor and say, hey, emperor, you have no clothes, they get, upset, and they won't talk to you. They say, well, you don't understand the research. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is supposed to be melted asphalt roofing. Okay. Okay. Well, all right. So in a quick search, okay, a very quick search, I found what it is supposed to be called: desert varnish. Okay? Desert varnish. Took me 2 minutes to find this. I'm not a meltologist, and I found this in 2 minutes. Well, we don't believe anything geologists say. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on now. Isn't it you guys that say don't throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to talking about Jerry DeCamp? Okay, your Lord and Savior of meltology. Okay, he comes up with this meltology theory, and y'all all get behind him, and then y'all have a falling out. He gets all wackadoodle, which he, tell you the truth, he was wackadoodle before he got all wackadoodle. So he was like different levels of wackadoodle. But then you're saying, well, even though he's crazy, now he's a genius, and don't throw the idea out with the crazy crackhead. Okay, let's not do that. We got to separate the two. Wait a minute, the idea came from the crazy crackhead, y'all. Okay, I'm just going to tell you, the idea came from the crazy crackhead. He was a crackhead then, he's a crackhead now. Okay, you just trust me. I got crackheads living close to me. I know fucking crackheads. Sorry, I do. Okay, it's just the way it is. I'm sorry. That's just facts. Okay, desert varnish, an interesting feature found in valley fire and other desert areas, is a dark stain on exposed sandstone walls. In some places, this desert varnish is continuous and uniform, while in others, it forms long ribbons. Varnish occurs when iron and manganese present in the rock interact with water and living organisms such as algae or fungi. Scientists do not agree just how these different components happen. Okay, desert varnish provided a natural backboard for prehistoric artists whose symbols speak to us across thousands of years. Valley of Fire prehistoric people seem to prefer these varnished rock faces to write on. The designs show up clearly when packed through the dark surface and look much like chalk marks on a modern chalkboard. Okay, now let me stop screen share, and I'm going to share this video with you.
Hello, my name is Jenny Eberline, and I am an interpretive ranger here at Zion National Park. Welcome. Zion is home to some of the tallest sandstone cliffs in the world. Large sections of the sheer rock are often coated with mysterious and beautiful colors. Streaks and panels of black paint the canyon walls and are often asked about. The answer about how this patina forms relates back, like many processes here, to water. Some of these streaks reveal the locations of ephemeral waterfalls. Rainfall of the summer monsoon runs off the slick rock and spouts from the tops of the cliffs, and then the falls disappear as fast as they emerge. These falls leave the rock face wet. Large areas can also become moistened simply by humidity. Once the surface is wet, wind-blown particles such as dust, soil, or plant material stick to the desert varnish and become incorporated into the rock face. What happens after incorporation is still a bit of a mystery. Scientists believe that the mixture of particles provides life to bacteria, which then produces manganese oxide as a waste product, causing the varnish to turn black. The microscopic processes of this film can take thousands of years to build up to the thickness of a single sheet of paper. During this time, this biotic process is surviving extreme temperatures, from below freezing in the winter and up to 130 degrees Fahrenheit on the rock face during the summer. What is more interesting is scientists recently discovered this black patina has layers, much like the rings of a tree. Seen under a high-powered microscope, dark bands indicate periods of wetter, cooler weather, and lighter bands indicate periods of drier, hotter weather. However, these layers still hold secrets that we have yet to unlock. All across the canyon, nature is ever at work as the artist. Varnish forms black patinas on the immense sandstone walls, but the microscopic formation of desert varnish may be best left undiscovered. Perhaps part of the beauty is not knowing exactly what causes this coloration. Perhaps part of the enjoyment is the mystery which paints the walls of Zion.
So here's the deal. I mean, I understand it's probably not fully correct. I get that. Okay. I have never believed that icebergs, glaciers cut the Grand Canyon. Okay. I'm not on board with geology as a whole, but we can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Okay. By saying, I don't know what those are, it must be, you know, a melted ancient roof, without doing the basic research and finding out what, at the very least, the mainstream says it is, and just jumping to a fucking conclusion. You look fucking stupid. I'm sorry, you look like idiots. Okay? And I'm trying to help you guys do better research, because you know what? You reflect on me and you say, well, I don't know what we did to this stuffed bagel guy, but my goodness, we ain't done. You know what you did to me? You know, nothing. You didn't do anything to me personally. This isn't personal. You know what this is about? This is about you're not being honest with the community of people that I fucking love. Okay? The people in the Mudflood community and the Meltology people, not the creators, but the actual people studying it, the people watching right now. Okay? I'm standing up for you guys, and I know I'm taking a lot of flack for it, and you know what? That's okay. Somebody's got to hit the fucking barbed wire, and it's going to be me. And I'm going to do it. And I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to come back and talk some more shit. I had some guy this week tell me that he really liked my music videos, but he really didn't like my Snoop Dogg song on my mic drop clip. So pretty much just don't kiss my ass, because to be honest with you, I don't care what your fucking opinion is of my music. I play what I like, and if I didn't play what I like and played what you like, then other people wouldn't like it. So I play what I like. If you don't like it, turn the fucking volume off. That being said, let's move on. Now, like I said, these tards have been on my mind all week. Now, I'm still working on a lot of things, but here is something that I found that they are throwing out there, and this is not a topic that is not about meltology. This is a topic that a lot of you guys are interested in. It's a topic that I studied 3 years ago. I found it interesting, but I personally moved on from it. It did not hold my attention, but I think there is something to it, and that theory is Mandela effect. And I'd like to speak about Mandela effect for a little bit. Basically, I'm going to rant. I'm only going to discuss one particular Mandela effect. And the reason is that I learned this past week, just in passing, literally by mistake, that at least 2 of the meltards, at least 2. Now, there might be more, but I just by chance, I stumbled upon 2 of them. that believe in a particular Mandela effect that I am going to completely disagree with. And I'm going to go into detail about this because this one really struck home to me about that. I think that this particular Mandela effect is a false narrative. It is not a real Mandela effect. I do believe that there is a possibility that there are Mandela effects going on, that our reality could be changing. I definitely believe that's a possibility. Now, how you prove that is a different story, and that's where my problem with Mandela effect comes. But where I really got disinterested in it is it's like, okay, if I believe that C-3PO's leg was gold all along, and now you think his leg is silver, and I see images that it is silver now, but I know it was gold, but you've always seen it as silver. Well, how do I prove to you that it was gold? Okay, because you don't know. I mean, how do I prove? Okay, yeah, you'll say, okay, yeah, there's some residue there, but to prove it to you, to actually prove it to you, I can't do it. You're still going to believe that damn leg's silver. Okay, I think that's a possible Mandela effect. I love that one. That's one of my favorites because I'm a big Star Wars fan. But that's not the Mandela effect I want to talk about. I want to talk about the 4-seater, 6-seater John F. Kennedy assassination car. Go ahead, run your mouse in the chat. I want to hear what you guys think. How many seats were in the car that John F. Kennedy was assassinated in? I want to hear your opinions. 4 or 6 seats in the car. Go ahead and throw a number up, 4 or 6. Type away. I've been asking people this all week. This one has kept me up at nights this week. We got Michael Joshua Lewis, 4. We got Osby, 6, but it's a guess. Hippie Shake, 4. Keep them coming. Haha, 7. All right, jackass. What else we got? It was supposedly a limo, so 4 to 8 seats on GT 1982. JRG 6. So we got exactly what I've been finding this week. We got people that say 4 and people that say 6. That's a quick little questionnaire there. Now, here's the thing. When I originally heard about this Mandela effect, because I'm not interested in Mandela effect, I just wasn't paying attention to what was being said. It just wasn't interesting. But this week I got it, what they were saying, and when I got it, I hit the roof. Okay, and this is my aggravation this week stems from this realization. I have always thought that the Mandela effect of JFK was that people were saying that the car used to be 4, or excuse me, used to be 6-seater. Excuse me. It's hard to talk, retard. I thought that they were saying, hold on, I gotta get my mind right. For the last 3 years, I have been ignoring it, and I thought they were saying that the car was originally 6 and now is 4. Okay, that's what I thought they were saying. And this week, I learned that is not the case. That the Mandela effect they're saying is that the car was originally 4-seater and is now a 6-seater. Okay. And I'm going to tell you right now my opinion of this. My opinion is that this is not a Mandela effect at all. Okay. I'm not saying that I see it one way and you see it another. I'm saying this is not a Mandela effect at all. Okay, and I'm going to tell you why. When I was a little boy, okay, around 5 years old, okay, my grandmother, God rest her soul, she had a stack of magazines in her closet. She had this big walk-in closet. I used to love to go in there and play. Okay, there wasn't a whole lot of places for a child to play in her house. It was very, it was old. She was old school. She was born in 1918. She was old school. And so this was a place that I could go play and I wouldn't tear shit up. And I could be kind of play to myself with my toys and kind of, it was like a little world, I got down on the floor and underneath the clothes, and it was kind of like a little hidey hole. And there was a stack of National Geographic magazines there, and I would flip through them, and every time I would go to grandmother's house, I would flip through these magazines, and I'd go to these wonderful places that I'd never seen before. And one day I realized there was another stack of magazines up on the top shelf, and I couldn't reach them. And I asked my grandmother about them, and she says, "Oh, those are for adults." And that's all she said. Of course, when you tell a child that, the first thing they do is try to get to them. And so I devised a way to get higher, and I would sneak up there and get the magazines. And what they were old Life magazines. And she had copies of the November 1963 and the October 1964 magazines, Life magazines that were put out. And if you know anything about JFK history, the first magazine in 1963 was put out the week Kennedy was assassinated, and it showed images from the Zapruder film. And if my memory serves, Life magazine took the shots of the headshot out of order and made it look like the shot came from behind. And long story short, it changed a lot of people's idea about where that bullet came from. That being said, those images were in the.
Oh, Biggs, we just had an audio issue again. We still can't hear you. Are you there? Bear with us, folks. Sorry about this.
Okay, sorry, folks. Internet's wacky today. Okay, so I'm going to try to find my train of thought again. So, okay, So these magazines I'm finding up in the top shelf. There was a stack of them. There were Life magazines, and in this stack were the two magazines, the November 1963 and the October 1964 Life magazine, showing the Zapruder film photographs in sequence. In the 63 it was black and white, and the 64 is color. And I would look at these images and I didn't understand them. I couldn't read, but I would look at these images and I knew that something important was happening in these images, that this was a big event. You could tell. And so through the years, I'd look at these images, and ingrained in my mind is my childhood self looking at these magazines, and I distinctly remember the car being a limousine. Okay. Now, I remember it being a big fucking car, not a 4-seater car. It was a big car. Now, I'm not saying I could see 6 seats, but I could see it was a big limousine car. Okay. I knew that as a 5-year-old. Okay. So that means I was born in 1972. Do the math. Since I was 5 years old, I have believed in my mind, in my heart, that was a big ass car. Moving forward, in 1991, the movie JFK by Oliver Stone comes out, and in this movie, it is clearly, I distinctly remember this movie because I would rent it over and over again because it was so profound, and it was like I was seeing behind the curtain for the first time. This was my first true awakening to the powers that be, and I was really interested in what I was being seen. Now, I'm not saying that movie is accurate or 100% pure. It's got its flaws, but then again, the entire theory is a absolute mess. Now, I remember distinctly in 1991, okay, that this car was a big ass limousine. I also learned more details about who was in the car. There was Kennedy. There was his wife. There was the Governor Conley, his wife. There was the Secret Service driver and the Secret Service agent sitting in the passenger seat. There's 6 people in the car. I clearly remember in the year 1991 seeing a 6-person car in this film. They discussed 6 people being in the car in this film. I see the Zapruder film because they show it in the movie. In the Zapruder film, it's a 6-person car. I remember this distinctly. Okay. Moving forward, 2008, I wake up. Okay. In the process of this, I start researching the naughty C word theories, and I am. If you think I'm well versed on Mudflood, I'm not even. You have no idea. If I was to tell you what I know about September Double Uno or JFK or esoterics, I'd blow your fucking mind. Okay. I don't talk to y'all about this because I'll be honest with you, most of you don't give a shit. Okay. Y'all like Mudflood, so I'll talk about that. But this stuff I actually know a shitload more about. Okay. And I studied the Kennedy assassination up, down, left, right, center, backwards, forwards, flipped it upside down, ran the motherfucker backwards. Okay. I read books. I watched movies. I watched documentaries. I listened to radio broadcasts. I listened to interviews. I freaking you name it, I did it. I went down the rabbit hole that is JFK hard, okay, because I found it fascinating. I had since I was 5 fucking years old, okay, and that whole entire time in 2008 that I'm researching this theory, it's a 6 people in that car. Okay. Now, moving forward to 2022, I'm sitting there, I'm studying tartology, and all of a sudden I find out that not one but two of these people believe that there are 4 people in the assassination car. And it absolutely fucking floored me, because by them saying that, it like hit to the core. Okay, it's like calling me like what I know to be true to be a lie. Not that I'm remembering it wrong, but that it's a lie. Okay. See, I know for a fact, okay, that I've known this I'm 49 fucking years old. Okay. So for the last 44, 45 years, whatever, I have been believing in a 6-person car. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you why you folks believe in a 4-person car. I'm going to tell you tonight. Let me share screen. It's on like Donkey Kong, y'all. Okay, I'm going to wait for this to get up. What I got here is a picture of Life magazine, November 22nd, or number 22, November 29th, 1963. So this is right after the assassination. Now, let me get my screen. Let me get my screen going right. Sorry, my screen is lagging again. Okay, now this image is of a 4-seater car. And I know a lot of you are going, look, there's the proof right there. Okay, well, if you do the research, okay, you'll realize that this is not Kennedy's limousine. This is LBJ's limousine, Lyndon B. Johnson's limousine, who was 2 cars behind JFK in the processional that was going through Dallas on the morning of November 22nd, 1963. These roses, okay, are in LBJ's car. This is LBJ's car. It's not even, this is a white car. It's not even a black car, okay? And this image gets ingrained in your mind, okay? When you think back, you're like, oh yeah, I can remember that image of the 4-seater car that had the flowers in the car. This is not the assassination car. Okay. Here is a Los Angeles Times Kennedy assassinated. Can't see the date, but you got Kennedy, you got Mrs. Kennedy, you got Conley's wife, you got Conley back here. Okay, who's driving the fucking car? Is Conley's wife driving the fucking car? No. The Secret Service man's driving the car in the 6th seat, driver's side, and then there's another one on the other side. Now think about this. If you've got a 4-seater car, okay, and you got to have Kennedy and Jackie, right? You got to have them, right? And you got to have Conley, because everybody knows Conley got shot, okay? And you got to have a driver, because who the hell is going to be driving a car, okay? Well, how the hell did Conley's wife get to the next stop? Did she fucking walk? Was she 2 cars behind in LBJ's car giving him a blowjob? No, she's sitting right beside her fucking husband. Okay? Then, would you put the president of the United States in a 4-seater car with his wife and the governor of Texas with 1 Secret Service driver, okay, and no Secret Service man that can actually, I don't know, turn around and jump on the president if somebody's shooting or fire a gun? No protection? Think about that. Just use your head for a second, okay? What's the protocol there? Okay, this is images from October 1964 Life magazine. Not great images, but these are the images that I would look at as I was young. Now, you see, it's a big car, and yes, here is one thing. Here's another reason I believe you believe it's a 4-seater car. When you're looking at this picture, you can clearly see Jackie and Kennedy, right? You see two people here. So it looks like a four-seater car. Well, where's Conley? Where's his wife? They're down in the seats. Conley's hit. His wife is down in the seats. She ducks. Okay? That's why you don't see her. So when you're looking at these images, you got to understand, this was not shown on TV. Okay? Not until 1975, people. So if you were there when this happened, you didn't see this on TV. Okay? It's not like it is today. Okay? It looks like a four-seater car because you see four people. You see two people here, two people here. But look, there's Conley's wife, and Conley is down here. He's been knocked, he's hunched over. Okay? Moving on. Here's the 1963 images. The same thing. You see two people in the back. You got Kennedy here, Jackie here. You got the driver. And people think that this was Conley. That's not Conley. Conley's right here, and his wife's right here. They're right here. They're in the what's called the jump seats. Okay? And I know the Mandela people are saying, oh, no, this is the altered reality. No. This is not the altered reality. The way you saw it, the way you remember it, it's important that you know Kennedy was there. It's important that you know that Jackie was there. It's important that you realize there was a driver, and it's important that you know that Conley got shot. Conley's wife, she didn't get hit. She doesn't have really anything important to add to the conversation. And then the fucking Secret Service guy, well, you just skip him. You don't think about it. Here's a close-up shot of the car before the assassination. This is the Secret Service man in the front seat. This is the driver. They're both Secret Service. This is Conley. This is his wife. Okay? Kennedy and Jackie. Okay? This is a real photograph. This isn't an altered reality. This is the actual event. Okay? Hold on. We're gonna get there. This is a real photograph, okay? But I found this photograph that somebody had altered. They photoshopped it. They took this photograph and then they photoshopped it to make it look like it's a four-seater. So we have photo manipulation. This isn't a time slip. This isn't altered reality. This is people fabricating the fucking truth. Okay? That's what this is. It's a fucking lie. This is not true. This isn't Mandela effect. This is people not remembering. All the roses, like those here, abandoned in the Vice President Johnson's car, were left to wilt. They would be long faded before a stunned nation would fully comprehend its sorrow. That is the tag that was under the original picture I showed with the flowers in the center of the four-seater car. Vice here in the abandoned Vice President Johnson's car. Okay. Here's from the 1963 Time Life magazine, and you can see that in the images you can't tell it. Look, I could easily see where somebody would not see six people in this car. I can see it. There's shitty images. Okay. You know these two people here, and you know that there's two other people there. You know that because that's the story. But you don't know about Conley's wife, and you don't think about the second Secret Service man. Okay? I'm not done. I'm just going through these. These are just snippets I got. Okay. This is important information. A lot of people do not know, and they go over this in the movie JFK. Before the 1969 trial of Clay Shaw, a businessman from New Orleans, for conspiracy in connection with the assassination, a copy of the film, talking about the Zapruder film, made several generations from the original, was subpoenaed from Time Life Incorporated in 1967 by New Orleans District Attorney Jim Garrison, great man, for use at Shaw's grand jury hearing. Garrison unsuccessfully subpoenaed the original film in 1968. The courtroom showing of Garrison's copy in 1969 were the first time it had been shown in public as a film. So the first time it was shown in public was 1969, and it was shown in a courtroom, not on TV, in a fucking courtroom. Okay, so you didn't see it. Okay, Garrison allowed copies of the film to be made, and these low-quality copies began circulating among assassin researchers and were known to many journalists as well. So Zapruder's film was aired as part of a Los Angeles area television newscast February 14th, 1969. So let's see. Let's read that again. It was aired as part of a broadcast in 1969. First broadcast of the Zapruder film was on the late-night television show Underground News with Geraldo Rivera. Chuck Collins originated on WSN TV, Channel 44, Chicago, 1970. It was given to director Howie, I can't pronounce his name, by Penn Jones. Later aired in syndication to Philadelphia, Detroit, Kansas City, and St. Louis on March 6, 1975 on the ABC late-night television show Good Night America. Sorry. This is the good Geraldo Rivera show. Assassination researcher Robert Grodin and Dick Gregory. I love Dick Gregory. Presented the first ever U.S. network television showing of the Zapruder film. So 1975, first U.S. television showing. Public's response and outrage to that television show quickly led to the forming of the Hart Schweitzer, can you pronounce it? Schweitzer, whatever, investigation, which contributed to the Church Committee investigation on intelligence activities by the United States and resulted in the House Select Committee on Assassination Investigation. And basically in that investigation, they determined that there was a forced shot. And if there is a forced shot, then you have conspiracy. So they proved that there was a conspiracy and nothing was ever done. Now, I want to get back to this in a hot minute. I want to show you a little, I want to go through a film. I want to share the little video with you, and I want to rant about this video because it is, bear with me. I'm going to be pausing a bit, I believe. Okay, quick. How many people were in the car when President Kennedy was shot? I and many other people remember 4. Kennedy, his wife, Governor Connolly, and the driver. In this reality, there are 6 people, including Miss Connolly and another man. This is the biggest Mandela effect ever for me. I don't know who this guy is, but okay. So now he's saying, now they've added 2 people. Okay. They're saying another. He says now there's 6 people, including Miss Conley. Okay, like I said, what does she do? Walk. Where does she come from? How did she get? How was she getting there to where they were going? How was she going? Was she going to walk? Was she going to ride with LBJ? And what was she doing? And then another man. That other man is a secret service agent who would normally be with the president of the United fucking States. And by the way, just so you know, I have done actual fucking work for the White House Communications Agency. Okay, I did audio for Bill Clinton when he was president of the United States. Okay, and I worked with the Secret Service for the event. And let me tell you something. These motherfuckers don't fucking play. And that's a whole nother story. But let me tell you, I'm telling you, there was at least 2 people in that fucking car that were Secret Service agents. I will fucking promise you that. And that's from my experience. Moving forward. Many people don't remember what looks like a second windshield, yellow flowers, or Miss Conley even being there. Okay, now let me get this thing going here. All right. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to reset my thing here. Okay. Many people don't remember second windshield. Okay. What they're talking about is that piece in the middle. Okay. And that is not a windshield. That is a piece that goes across the roof that the plastic, but well, they had 3 roofs for this limousine. They had a plastic one, a metal one, and a like a vinyl kind. And that is what that particular part of the roof would attach to. And it was like a center piece that held it up in the middle. That's what that is. And then yellow flowers. I can't see that. If I remember, I'm going by memory here, but I think that I want to say Conley's wife was holding yellow flowers, but it might have been Jackie. I can't remember. My mind fails me on that. And they're saying not remembering Miss Conley being there, and I do remember Miss Conley being there. So let's move forward. Okay, the car was only a 4-seater, but now in every photo and video, it's a 6-seater. With a 6-seater, the theory of the driver shooting JFK goes right out the window. How could he possibly shoot Kennedy with a window and 2 other people in between him, all while continuing to drive? Okay. Well, number one, dumbass, there's not a window between the 2. It's just a top, like, railing over the top of the car. Okay, it's a frame. It's not a window. Okay, there's no window there. Okay, that's first thing. Okay. Let's see what else. What other horse shit we're saying here? The driver shooting JFK. Okay, that goes into the theories, and yes, there is possibility of that being something that happened, but that is not proven. It is it's something to look into. Yes, I have seen video that looks like that there could be a possibility of this, but that's not what we're talking about today. So we're going to move forward. But yes, let's just say the Secret Service man in the front passenger side or the driver could have, which I don't think it would have been the driver. I think it was if it was a Secret Service man shooting, I think it was the passenger Secret Service man in the front seat, because the driver was fucking driving. Just saying. So I'm not going with that. Moving on. I'm sorry, you guys, but I got to get this out. This shit's been bothering me all week. I know it's all related. Everything's related. Everything's part of what we study here. And sometimes we have to, we have to do a little house clearing. I bought books on the assassination as well, and replayed YouTube videos looking for clues. Visually, this event is etched into my mind and the minds of those who remember only 4 people in the car. Now there's 6 people and little evidence that says otherwise. I did find a few things though. Okay, it's etched into your mind, okay, for several reasons. Okay, number one, you only were told the most important parts, which was Kennedy was in the car, he got shot. Jackie was in the car, okay, beside him. Conley got shot, and there was a driver. Okay, those are the important elements, because the guy in the front, official record wise, is that he didn't do shit. The Secret Service man in the passenger seat, and Conley's wife ducked down. Okay, so they didn't have any. You don't have any reason. Then when you look at the photographs in the films, it looks like they're not there. Okay, so I can see why in your mind you don't see it. Okay. and why your mind has screwed up the memories that you have of this event. I get it, but it's not Mandela. It's not Mandela, people. I'm telling you. Moving forward. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. All right, guys, moving on. Move this video on. Okay, we're gonna go on here. Okay. Right here, they're showing an image of a four-seater car with Jackie on the left, Kennedy on the right, and nobody in the front seat. So now we've got, you know, a totally unrealistic idea. And I'm going to talk more about this sort of thing that you're seeing here in a minute. Replica at the Historic Auto Attractions Museum in Illinois shows a four-seater car. I wonder why they show a four-seater car at a historic auto attraction museum. Can anyone think why they would use a four-seater car in a museum? Anyone? I want to see how smart you people actually are. Put in the chat why you think they would use a four-seater car as opposed to a six-seater limo. We'll come back to that. I have my theories. Is it because it's accurate? I don't think so. Jackie's looking rough there. Just saying. We got another four-seater car here. This is another museum display. You know, it's a four-seater. Obviously, I'm not blind. It's a four-seater here. Okay, I get it. There's a reason it's a four-fucking-seater in these museums. It's not because it's historically accurate. Okay, there's a fucking reason. Oh, here's something. We got another four-seater. This is the travel blog Little Things, also shows a four-seater replica. Oh, how sweet. So this is a little travel blog, and they have a little replica. Oh, and they even have the little handles on the back to make it perfect. Oh, God. Okay. Moving forward. Oh, yet another four-seater replica for a museum. Oh, goodness. Dahl Auto Museum in La Crosse, Wisconsin shows a four-seater. And I think in Boston they showed a four-seater too, if I remember correctly. Oh, and we have a reenactment. Oh my goodness, we have a reenactment here where they use a four-seater to look through the scope at the four-seater. Okay. Oh wow, we're getting down to some evidence here. This image is from the movie Trial of Lee Harvey Oswald. Shows a four-seater through the scope. Oh my goodness, now we're really getting down to the evidence now. I wonder why. Oh, and now we have a model and we have a four-seater. Oh, okay. Oh, it's getting good. Oh, we're getting down to the evidence now. Secret Service reenactment of the assassination shows a four-seater. So this is a Secret Service reenactment. Okay. All right. I mean, that's pretty official, right? Okay, well, yeah, I say Secret Service is official, but they're using a four-seater. I wonder why, because they're doing it historically accurate? I wonder. I wonder why they're doing a four-seater. Let me think. Oh, what have we got here? Another reenactment and a four-seater. Okay, we're really getting along. Oh, and another reenactment and a four-seater. Oh, okay, this isn't even the right color, but it's a four-seater. And there's another one, another four-seater reenactment. Okay, all right. And what we got here? Most reenactments show a four-seater car. Okay, I will agree with you. You're right. Most reenactments show a four-seater car. Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. I agree. I agree with you on that. Here's another one. Photograph from a reenactment. A reenactment. Oh, okay. How many people in the car? You be the judge. You be the judge. Okay. All right. Enough fucking around. Okay. Now, let's go and look at this. Why is it a four-seater car in the reenactments? Why? Why, Lord? Why? Why did they use a 4-seater reenactment car? Let's see. Kennedy Lincoln Continental. President John F. Kennedy's 1961 Lincoln Continental was originally a stock car built in Michigan and retailing for $7,347, the equivalent of $66,622 in 2021. Federal government leased it from Ford Motor Company for $500, the equivalent of $4,534 in 2021 annually, and then commissioned Hess and Eisenhart to modify it for presidential use with a price tag of $200,000, equivalent to $1,813,586 in 2021. The convertible was painted presidential blue metallic with silver metal flakes embedded within it. It was given to the Secret Service code name SS-100-X and X-100. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you can read this if you want to. I have made my point that I want to make. Now, I'm going to explain to you why you don't use a 6-seater car for a reenactment or for a museum piece. It's because the original cost $200,000 back then, and when it cost you $1,813,586 today, and you would have to take a Lincoln Continental, okay, and you have to, oh, by the way, to do an actual reenactment car, you'd have to buy an old Lincoln Continental, which would not cost you $7,000, by the way, and you'd have to cut it open, you'd have to stretch it, you'd have to manufacture the centerpiece for it to create the 6 seats, okay? Why do we not use 4-seaters in reenactments and in museums or in movies? Why? Because it doesn't need to be done. It's too expensive, okay? It's cheaper, and you get the same idea showing a 4-seater for reenactment, because you see Kennedy, you see Jackie, you see Conley, and you see the Secret Service man, the 4 key elements to the story, okay? You don't need to spend the money to do a 6-seater convertible fucking limousine, okay? It's not because it's historically accurate. It's because it's economically viable, you stupid fucks. Okay? Are you getting it yet? God damn, people. I mean, I don't know how to make this any clearer to you guys. Okay? This is not Mandela effect. I'm sorry, it's not. I totally do not think that is Mandela effect. That's my opinion. Okay? Fully 100%, that is my opinion. All right? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come back. Anyways, lightning moved there a little bit. Okay, so where are we at? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have gone off the reservation tonight. I appreciate y'all listening to my little rant. That was a very personal rant. I don't like my mind being challenged in a way that makes me, I don't know, it gets me really riled up. It's just not cool. So anyways, that's how I felt about that theory. And you know, I heard literally this quote this week that a meltologist thinks they should get a little white lab coat because they can be taken more seriously. And that reminded me of Ali G.
Hello, we is experts.
No, you're not. You can claim to be experts all you want. Am I an expert in Mudflood? No, no, I'm not. Um, another thing, and I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know really how to approach this, but um, another thing I'm noticing is that the big Mudflood researchers, I'm talking top tier, top five type people, are starting to really. I'm not sure if they're starting to side with the tards, or if they are uh, talking out both sides of their mouth, because I literally have communications with these people that state the complete exact fucking opposite that they are telling the public. So I'm a little fucking confused by your top tier Mudflood researchers and your flippy floppedness. Okay. And right now, I'm going to tell you just flat out, I don't trust any of them, Mudflood or Meltology. Okay. I trust myself, and I'm everybody's on suspect list right now. Until that they're suspect until proven otherwise, because I'm hearing one thing in one ear and another in another ear, and I don't know who they're lying to. They're lying to one of us, and I'm not sure which. So until I know who's telling the truth, everybody's on the suspect list. Top tier. And I want you people to hear me. You know who you are. Top tier, you're on fucking notice. I don't trust you right now. And you know why. You need to be real fucking clear about what you believe. I'm being real clear about what I believe. And I understand. You see, the top tier are scared to death of losing their subs. They're scared to death of losing their donators. And I understand that. But you know what? If you give up truth for a paycheck or a like count, what are you selling there, buddy? You know, when you can't stand with your colleagues and your friends and openly debate them honestly and truthfully, or if you tell them one thing behind the scenes and then say another, in front of the scenes, well, you're on the suspect list. So right now I'm putting out notice that everybody on the top tier Mudflood research channels, every one of the top tier Mudflood researchers is suspect to me to be a Meltard right now. I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying they're suspect, and I'm checking into them. And God help them if they're on the tard list, because I'll go after everybody. I don't give a damn. If you're not being honest with this community, I'm coming. I don't fucking care. You understand me? Now that being said, let's look into some questions. GT 1982 Mustang. They would dock airships. The structures like the Eiffel Tower for sure. There were a few remaining. Yes. Calum saying, yeah, that is different again, Beags. I'll have to get the magnifying glass out. Talking about the symbol that I'm looking for. I wish he could figure it out, because he's really smart. Calum, sometimes it's not melted bricks, Beags. It's just melted brains. Okay, you know what? I'll expand on that. Melted. Okay, look. Okay, I'm in the mood to piss people off tonight. Okay, and I'm not wanting to piss people off in a personal way. I'm talking to your soul, your spiritual essence. I'm talking to you as an awakened being. Okay. 14 and a half years ago, I drank, I smoked, I did drugs, I partied. Okay. So I have the right to tell you this. Where if you haven't done these things, you need to keep your mouth shut because you don't know. Okay, if you haven't done drugs and alcohol, you don't know, and you have no right to talk to people, okay, about this subject. But I have been there, okay, so I can talk about this subject, okay. I beat it cold turkey, okay. One night, I decided I'm going to quit drinking, I'm going to quit smoking, I'm going to quit doing all drugs. I did it overnight. 14 and a half fucking years ago, cold turkey, no patches, no weaning, nothing. Okay. Now, that means I'm sober. Okay. Now, if you look around the community and you look at the meltology groups, I honestly, I cannot figure out if any of them are sober, if any of them aren't on drugs. Okay. And then you look at the Mudflood researchers, and many of them are high. Okay. Now let me tell you something. Okay. A spiritually awakened person, okay, a real true spiritually awakened person does not need fucking drugs. They don't need alcohol. Okay. And smoking weed every now and then. Okay, fine. You want to get you high on every now and then. Fine, I get it. Okay, but that's not what you guys are doing. Okay, you're getting high all the fucking time, and you're doing research. Okay, and if you think that's not fucking your research up, I'm here to tell you you're sadly fucking mistaken. And I'm talking to everybody out there. Okay. If you want to be serious about this research, you want to find the truth, quit fucking smoking fucking dope. Okay? Put it down. At least don't do it while you're on the fucking live streams. Don't do it while you're making your videos. Don't do it while you're doing your research. Do it on your free fucking time when you're not trying to do something that's for this community. Okay? And I'm talking to all of you. The meltology groups, the Mudflood groups, I'm talking to the top fucking tiers. I'm talking to every one of you. And you know who you are, and you know I know who you are. Okay, I'm not calling anybody out by name, but if you guys are awake and aware, you know who the fuck I'm talking about. Okay? It's you know what? It's okay to get you high on every now and then. I get it. I used to fucking love getting fucked up. Okay? But you know what? My brain fucking works now. Okay? I'm fucking electrically charged. I could walk circles around these milk-tards. But see, they won't let me in the fucking room with them. Okay? Because they're scared of me. You know, if any of you son of bitches wants to step in my ring, come on, Cletus. You're going to walk over here, but you're going to go back limping. I challenge any of you out there, Mudflood researchers, meltology researchers, but you know what? I don't want the lower bottom feeder. I want the fucking, give me Jerry fucking DeCamp on a fucking platter, but make sure he's sober. Because you know what? If he's all cracked the fuck up, he ain't worth the fuck. Get him sober and bring him to me. I'll get in the ring with him. He ain't nothing. I have zero fucking fear of him. Okay? I don't care. Bring me the pick out who your fucking Muhammad Ali is. Bring him to me. I'll put on the gloves. We'll go at it. I don't care who you bring at me. Bring it fucking on. I mean, bring me somebody that's got some fucking intelligence. I don't want these bottom feeder motherfuckers I've been dealing with. They're all regurgitating the same old shit. They look at a picture and one of them goes, yep, that's a melt to build it. And then they all go, oh, yeah, I see the melt there and I see the melt here. And they they just regurgitate to each other and pat each other on the ass and suck off each other's tit. Okay? I want somebody with some intelligence that could get in the fucking ring. You bring them to me. Bring them to me. That's a challenge. That's an open challenge. Moving on. 1982 Mustang. Some of meltology is real. Yes, this does not look melted, but it does look odd. Talking about the balloon arch. Does look odd. It looks a little odd. It is a weird structure. I do not believe it's melted. No, as you said. Long one. The little doors. It suggests underground rooms. Talking about the it looked to me like the doors went that the structure went deeper is what it looked like to me. But unless you're actually on the ground and can dig up the ground, I don't think you really can get an answer to that. Ozbeast, this style of flat earth asterisk reminds me of the Union Jack. Yes, the Union Jack is a flat earth asterisk. Long reaches. I think those cartouches were mirrors of some sort, something polished smooth, and they always covered it with plaster. I've heard this before. Normally, it's said as those are scrying mirrors. It's a fantastical idea, but I have found zero evidence for that. I think they were. This is just my opinion. I think that they were like McDonald's signs. They had little symbols on them, and that they said, "Hey, look, this is McDonald's. This is Wendy's. This is Walmart. This is Tartaria or us or whatever the fuck whatever they were saying. This is the dentist. This is the eye doctor. This is the ass doctor. This is the foot doctor. This is the place where you get your weed. Whatever. I don't know. I think the cartouches were like marketing signs. In that part of them. I think they had other uses too. But Caleb's saying on spot BEAGS about the fireplace diagram. Oh, good. I'm glad I explained that right. Wonderful. That's talking about Caleb's wonderful fireplace diagram that he made. Caleb, let's see. The inversion. One way is healthy, one way is not. Yes, very good point. Caleb, new fresh air is heated, not burned. Excuse me. GT's saying I watch those melt shows because there are some gems no one else is talking about. I don't agree with everything presented. Yes, I realize that. And yes, I do see you in the chats there. I see all of you that are in the chats. Definitely. But guess what? They don't see me. They don't know who I am. They would love to know. I might be closer than they realize. You just never know. Ozbeast, Hippie Shake 29. Hey, Hippie. I watched two. I think some are melted. Most are Mudflood. Looks to me like there were certain places that got blasted with heat. Talking about melters. Absolutely, Hippie. And you know what? I don't. I'm gonna one up you. I don't think most are mud floods. I think it's a combination. It's like half and half. I think they're half melted buildings, half mud floods. But I do not think that the mud flood buildings are, for the most part, in the same place as the melted buildings. I think the melted buildings are in the areas outside of the cities, and I think they were cities, but they were melted. And I think that it wasn't in a reset event that was 200 years ago. I think that event was much later. I mean, can you imagine 200 years ago that there's this event that superheats up everything, a plasma event or X Factor event, or God shit a turd out of his ass and fucked everything up event? I don't know what the fuck happened. They don't either. That's a wonderful thing, is if they say we don't know what happened. We don't know. See, they say, well y'all don't give a theory on mud flood. I have given a clear, concise, common sense theory on how the mud flood took place. Okay. Matter of fact, my theory is so fucking good, somebody could recreate it today. Okay. Go out and purchase or build a cloudbuster, point it over a fucking hill or a mountain, and make the motherfucker rain. Okay? And you're going to prove that you can create mud and it runs down. You can use the scientific fucking method to prove my fucking theory. What about your X factor? You got any experiments we can do yet? No, you don't. Catch up. Okay? Let's see. Ozbeast. GT's saying Heap Shake, I know I see you in the chats. I think we are making Biggs mad. No, you're not. No, absolutely not. No. No. Let me be clear about this. I am not talking shit to the viewers, to the community. I am talking crap to the people that are putting the information out. Okay? You guys are the collateral damage. You're the ones that are getting hurt by what they're doing. Okay? You're the ones I'm trying to help, to try to get you the right information. Okay? So and I want you to watch their shows. Okay? Because by know thy enemy. Okay? No, you got to watch them to understand what I'm talking about. Because when you go and watch, see, before y'all were watching these shows and you were just going, oh yeah, that's melted. Oh, that looks melted. Oh yeah, balloon rock. Oh yeah, balloon rock. Okay. Now you're going, wait a minute. Okay, well, okay, you're saying it's a balloon rock or balloon road or okay, it's a melted building. Okay, but wait a minute. Where's the proof? That's an image. That's a video. Where's the proof? Where's your proof? Okay, you're gonna start asking these questions, and you know what? People are starting to ask questions in those chats, and you'll notice more and more there. You'll see a lot more deleted comments, and what they do is when you ask a real question like I do, they delete your fucking comment because they can't answer the fucking questions. Keep at them, people. Ask them questions. Let's see. Long Reach is saying, are you familiar with Static in the Attic? I think you two could have a lot to talk about. I heard of a guy named Mr. Contractor once. Ozbeast, when we think of Mexico in 18th and 19th century, we should think Spain and the empire that goes with it. Yeah, Mexico is crazy. Absolutely nuts. Quake Roads established by William Penn. Yep. There is an interesting story behind the Quaker Oats. I don't remember what the whole story is. Ozbeast, William Penn, October 14th, 1664, July 1778, founded Providence, Pennsylvania, the British North American colony that became U.S. state of Pennsylvania. Okay. Excuse me. Osby's democratic principles that he set forth served as inspiration for the United States Constitution. I think it's positive. Just this side note, I think the U.S. Constitution has been modified or
Hold on, Biggs. We're having trouble with the audio again. Not hearing you.
it just takes a minute.
Oh, there we go. You're back.
In the back, if it goes out, it'll take a minute, and it might. I'm on I have a complicated internet system. Not going to go into it right now, but when it goes out, when it drops, it takes a minute for it to reset the structure of it. It's hard to explain, but it works really well, except when the internet service provider drops, which it does on days like today. So sorry about that, folks. It's been a problem. Actually, this is the worst internet I've had since January. So that's saying something. I'm happy. And thank you out there to that special person that helped me work that problem out. You know who you are. Ozbeast, the democratic principles that he set for. Okay. Isabella Live 2.0. It was all made up so the service folk or class could get around without ever disturbing the chosen. Talking about the trains. Yeah, that's interesting. And I think that's a good point. But I also think that it was you. I think we were in charge. Like we were in charge of the trains because we were in charge of moving all the shit around. You know, kind of like the lower level people do today. You know, moving the transfer trucks and the trains around. I think we were in charge of the trains. I don't think the Giants. They might have had Giants trains, but I think they got rid of those. I think we were in charge of our own trains. That's just an opinion, and that actually goes along with my Mudflood theory. Mudflood theory by BEAGS. Prove me wrong. Go ahead, please. You know, the funny thing is that nobody has come at me on my theory. You know why? Because how? I mean, I really put a lot of thought into my theory. I didn't just throw something out there. I think I did a damn good job of putting my theory together, and I think it stumped a lot of people, and they don't want to. You don't hear the big boys talking about it. Why is that? You know that you don't even hear them coming at me going, "Oh, that's bullshit, BEAGS. Oh, you're a fucking idiot, BEAGS." No, you don't even hear that. At first, they ignore you. Remember that. At first, they ignore you. Long range, if I'm not mistaken, Joseph Smith arrest record before he found that tablets was for scams and cons. That's a question for Streets of Tartaria. He's a big Joseph Smith fan. Caleb Wilson, pretty sure I was a barber in a previous life. Okay. Hey, Caleb, you got a lot of hair there, buddy. I'm just saying. Caleb, Wilson, it seems to me that not all buildings were savable and became the road. Yeah, I think a lot of buildings were destroyed. I've got a video that shows an old film from World War I where they were making roads out of the buildings that they were destroying. Caleb Wilson, destruction paved the way. GT New York is a feat of engineering, very impressive. Yes, Dan Wynn. Hello, these are the best type of live videos. Okay. Oh, are we talking about when I go ballistic on the tards, or I mean, what am I doing right there? Well, you know what? It's not about doing it so you guys enjoy it. I'm trying to bring you the best I can. And sometimes it comes out as me being, you know, sweet and innocent, and other times, I am the nicest. Look, man, I sat there and had a nice conversation with an 83-year-old woman today, and we just had a lovely conversation. And I'm a really nice fucking person. I'm a sweetheart. I'm a teddy bear. But when you fuck with me, I'll bite your fucking nose off. Okay, that's just the way it is. I'm really nice until you fuck with me, and if you fuck with me, I'm gonna maul your ass. And that's just the way I am. So if you want teddy bear beaks, you get teddy bear beaks. Streets of Tartaria, nice fine beaks. Talking about the pavement glass from Philadelphia. Did you see the pavement glass from Salt Lake City? Is the better question. Teresa Gregory, yes, Streets of Tartaria, just learning. Now I'm seeing the Mudflood buildings everywhere. Even in Ohio, was just back there. I didn't realize Hamilton was Mudflood-ish. Too crazy. Oz is saying, I'm not convinced that the smudgy people in these pics are motion blur. I am thinking more about photo manipulations. I think I know the picture you're talking about. Honestly, that pic it's really hard to tell because of the resolution, but I think that picture, what they did was they took an X-Acto knife or some sort of knife, and they scratched the negative, the glass plate negative, because I've seen that before, and they scratch out the the person in there. So that's what it looked like to me. Teresa Gregory, I don't understand about the melted buildings term. Well, that's really a whole big subject. The theory is that there are, during a past reset, well, it depends on who you ask. Really depends on who you ask. If you ask me, I think there was a previous reset that happened long ago, not 200 years ago. Let me be clear, not 200 years ago. I absolutely do not believe it was 200 years ago. Imagine if you had, this is where I got messed up earlier because I got the damn internet went out. So imagine 200 years ago, okay, 1800s-ish. And a little bit prior to that, you have an X Factor event, and you have God shitting, photon torpedoes at his ass, right? And devastates the world, okay, and melts the shit out of all these buildings, okay. And then imagine by 1850, let's say 50 years later, that we're starting to bring in people and repopulate this fucked up place. I mean, the idea of populate and oh, by the way, and that is after they've cleaned it up. So that means, somewhere between 1800 and 1850, you've had to have a cleanup. So, I just honestly, it just does not make sense to me at all that there would be an X Factor event that was that close. Now, how further back it went, I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say thousands of years, and that's just a guess. But I don't have any evidence for that. And guess what? Neither do the Meltards. Streets of Tartaria, can't stand the Meltards. I just ignored their comments. They watched one video and go around like zombies preaching their gospel. Yes, and I've heard them called a cult. And you know what? I've been looking up, trying to find a word to describe what this group is like, and I've not found it yet. I don't want to say cult. I don't think it's a cult. I'm not really sure. It's there's a word out there. If you guys know it, let me know. But this group, if you question their theory, they throw a brick wall on you, and they act like you don't understand them, and that's not true. You have legitimate fucking questions, and they don't have answers, and they know it, and they know it basically. But here's the fucked up thing: they double think. Okay, they have cognitive dissonance. On one hand, they know they're full of shit. On the other hand, they believe the shit that they're peddling. You follow? Sam Pamley, Ewar is a fool. John Levy said it. He said it very well this week that Ewar collated. I'm not sure. I'm paraphrasing. Ewar collated his ideas from other researchers and made a wonderfully concise, well done, well edited, well researched video, and that he felt like there were multiple people helping to edit. I think that's true. I don't think Ewar is one person. I think there was a small team of people because the scope of the research is too much. But that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. But I think that, yes, he did use everyone else's research. I wasn't around at the time, so he didn't use me. But he did use Levy. He admits to using Levy, and that's okay. But is Ewar a fool? You know what? I personally, I think he's just tripped in his research. I think he's made a wrong turn. I think he's going to trip back over himself, is my opinion. I don't think he's a plant to discredit I don't think he's here to discredit us. because we're a beach ball. We're going to rise. We're going to keep rising. You can't keep the beach ball under. So I mean, what good's a plant going to do? A disinformation agent. I mean, I don't know. I ain't worried about EWAR. I've just never really. He had a great video presentation, but he didn't really add anything to me. I'd already seen this research before I watched him, so it was like, okay, yeah, I've been there, done that. I mean, I like the presentation, but you're not adding anything, not that I'm seeing. Anyways, GT say that is a ton of flags. They look kind of fake on the pic. Maybe added, possibly. Talking about all those American flags, I think he's talking about. Teresa saying, yes, great job. I learned about the photo manipulation of other videos, BEAGS. It's so obvious to me now. Good. I'm glad you can see that. I'm glad I could help. GT said the fire hydrant looked melted. No joke. Yeah, talking about, yeah. Yeah. It looked kind of weird, right? Teresa, I mean, hell, that back on September double Uno, they melted the steel frame with the dew weapon. So yeah, they could melt a fire hydrant, no problem. Teresa, does Vanilla Sky mean they covered up something in the background? Speculatively, yes, but I can't prove that they were covering up something in the background other than sky. They may have been, but they've covered it up, so we don't know. We can't prove it. We can speculate, but we can't prove it. And if we can't prove it, then that's where I have a problem. I don't like to speculate when there's just no proof. I mean, I can prove that they did it. I can't prove why they did it. Teresa, it's so shocking to me to find out we've been lied to all our lives. Yes, it blew my damn mind 14 and a half years ago. Billy, it's a question of maintaining your sanity or seeking knowledge. Kimry, I opened up the page here in time to hear ladies' skirts. Okay. I don't even remember saying that. If Shake, Fred was cute. Oh, you like Fred? Oh, yeah. Osby needs to work on his singing voice. No. You definitely do not want to hear that. I do not have a singing voice at all. Teresa Gregory, for 14 and a half years, 4 years here, and still shocked. Yeah, when I first woke up, in January 2008, I was talking to a lady, a friend of a friend's mother or something like that, and I was telling her what I was going through, and she didn't understand, but she said, my husband left me 15 years ago to live in the woods, and I've never seen him again. And he was telling me stuff that you're telling me today. And I remember thinking to myself in January 2008, very clearly and distinctly, that there's no fucking way I'm going to be around waiting 15 years from now for the bottom to drop out of this world. And I'm here 14 and a half years later. Now that's a reality wake up. Osby's 1908. Henry Ford introduced the Model T, and William founded General Motors. The new firms operated an unexpected seller's market for an expensive consumer goods item. Okay, Billy, yes, the electrical conveyances have been suppressed by big oil. Yeah, they can suppress no more. Yep. Kim Ray, I have lived near waterfalls and they dry up at the end of the summer. Yep. Good point, Kim Ray. Good point. And I know exactly what you're talking about. I have experienced that many times. I used to live in the mountains, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Good point there. Jimmy James, a massive tree stump, question mark. Talk about the I think that some of these mountainous structures are possible massive tree stumps. Yes, I think that's a possibility in some instances. Not many. Overall, not many. But I think that is a possibility. I have a few in mind. One pretty near and dear to my heart, a place I've been and has been in my life for a very long time. So, yeah. Avery Billy, artisan wells could be former giant tree stumps too. Artisan wells. I'm not sure what that is. My brain's kind of falling asleep here. Avery Billy, tree stump still hauling up water. Did you know that the redwoods trees, that they drink 300 gallons of water a day? Kaylin Wilkinson, did you say there was a bear with you? Sounded like you said bear with me. Okay, yeah. Can't worry. The mountain spring is pressured the same way an arson well is. Gosh, an arson well. I know what that is. I can't bring it to the front of my mind. Air Billy, Kim Ray, yeah, hydraulics is probably the reason behind star forts. That's a possibility. Kim Ray, mountain spring water is the best drinking water. I collected it for many years. Yes, Kim, on taps into primary water sources, I think, which I think could have more pressure. Roots searching for water. Kim Ray, there's an aquifer in one place that creates pressure, finds weak spot, erupts as a spring. Ha, melted petrified woman. Those stupid questions. Biggs wants to help you guys understand. So if you hear anything unsure, ask here. Got a lot of stupid questions. I got a lot of stupid questions too. There's really no stupid questions. They're definitely stupid people. It looks like somebody could be drilling for oil on that mountain. Somebody Yosemite. Yeah, what hadn't they drilled for oil? They were smart. They did not use anything as disposable asphalt. Yeah, that asphalt comment. Oh my God! I mean, don't talk about shit you don't know, people. Okay, if you've never worked with asphalt and roofing, don't go and say an old world mountain has melted asphalt coming down. And you're talking out your ass. Don't talk about shit you don't know. I know. I've been on the roofs. Okay. I fix them all the time. I've rebuilt entire fucking roofs. Okay. By myself. On big ass fucking building. I built. One time it took me 4 fucking years to redo a roof on a building by myself. 1 day a week. Southern California. Desert's got some areas that are all black. Desert varnish. Yep. Streets Tartaria. I'd buy it being an ancient tree before a melted building. Osby's the second car, 1961 Lincoln Continental converter, was occupied by driver Agent Bill Greer. Yes. Look, now, I don't know if y'all know this, but that car, that limousine, was used up until the Nixon campaign, up till the Nixon presidential, when he was president. They used that same limousine up until that time. Okay, LBJ used it. Nixon used it. I can't remember. Some others may use it. I don't know. They used that. They gutted the Kennedy assassination car and put in new upholstery and kept using the car. Put a hard top on it. Know your history. Osby's, that's 6 people in the car. Turbo Christ, that guy with the umbrella, in my opinion, was the director, a guy everyone was watching for their cues. I think there is definitely some evidence to show that Umbrella Man was a kind of like a marker to a go, like a signal. Yes, definitely. Umbrella Man. Yes, I'm with you, Turbo Christ. Turbo Christ, in my opinion, it had staged elements in the events. The film wasn't released until years later. True. There is a man in the footage with a huge black umbrella, opening it and closing it oddly. Yes, true. Turbo Christ. All you can see, The driver, clear as day, he takes what looks like a gun and shoots the president in the head. It's very hard to find footage with the driver still cropped in the footage. Yes, that is true. Now, is it actually the Secret Service agent shooting the president in the head? Debatable, but can you find footage with that looks like Secret Service man in the front passenger seat with a gun, and it looks like he's shooting him in the head? Yes, you can find that footage. I have seen the footage. Yes. But the Kennedy assassination is a very... Oh, by the way, the Texas School Book Depository building is a mud flooder. Did you know that? Turbo Christ, the word Kennedy in Gaelic Gaelic means head wound. Okay, that's a new one. Really, well, it's like everything else. You can be relatively sure of what you experience in life. The rest is up for speculation. Turbo Christ, think of how many biographies, books, movies, and TV specials were on the Kennedy subject alone. It took a lot of money, industry, and calories to get that info out to everyone. You know, I can... Okay, with the Mandela effect, I can understand how reality can be changed, but you can't change my mind, my memory, okay, that I've had since I was 5 fucking years old. You can't get in my mind and change my memory, okay? You're not going to do it, okay? Because that would mean that I've been, you know, incorrect most of my fucking life, and you're not going to do that. You're not. It's not going to happen on my watch. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure out what y'all were saying. I thought y'all were saying it backwards. I was misunderstanding. I didn't understand what the big deal about the man JFK Mandela effect was until I realized how y'all were really thinking about it. Because I don't pay attention to it. It's not interesting to me. Teresa the Gregory, I was in 4th grade. I only remember black and white photos at the time. Yes, the first photos were black and white. Trevor Christ, if they were really worried about covering their ass or getting caught, they wouldn't have endless books, movies, and specials about it. Everybody, the finest propaganda money can buy, cast of thousands. Osby's memory is subjective about the Mandela Damas claims. Let's see. Osby's and an absolute variable. How can any serious claim be based on analyzing your own interpretation of events and involve recalling events from your own memory? Turbo Christ, I recommend everyone read Miles Mathis' analysis and hypothesis about Kennedy. In his article, he has a lot of rare, hard-to-find photos and weird continuity issues with the cars, people, and setting. Yeah, if you... let me put it this way. My voice is messing with me. If you think you know something about the John F. Kennedy assassination, I'm here to tell you that you don't know jack. Okay? Go study it. And then study more. And continually study. I'm still learning. Okay? I have spent numerous, countless, untold hours.
Well, hold on, Biggs. We lost your audio.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Oh, I just got you back.
Okay. Hopefully it'll stay up. But I have...
Yeah, things good. Yeah.
Thank you. I've spent countless hours going through this data, including the Warren report. And just so you know, the Warren report itself proves that Oswald did not do it. Okay? It's there in the Warren report. Okay? If you can read the data, okay? The data, okay, proves that he didn't do it. It's in the Warren report. Okay? Go look into that. but you can't take one element. You have to study this thing. And I have done the study. I have done the deep dive research. Okay? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I don't talk about it on my channel because, you know what? They killed the man in broad daylight. Okay? Nobody cares. Okay? They dropped 2 buildings in broad daylight. Nobody cares. Okay? I've been talking about it for years. Nobody gave a shit. Okay? But Mudflood comes along. I start talking about Mudflood, and all of a sudden, people are interested. I'm interested in it too. So that's why I do Mudflood. But you don't want to get me started on JFK. You won't come out of that rabbit hole. Mike Joshua Lewis, Connolly's not important enough to show. Well, Connolly got shot. So I would disagree with that. Connolly is an integral part to the element of what happened. The driver was driving the car. The Connolly got shot. Kennedy got shot, and Jackie, she went and jumped to grab his brains that flew behind. Okay, because the shot came from the front, or one of the shots came from the front. There was multiple pairs of shooters. Okay, at least 3 pairs of shooters, none of which were Oswald. If you want to know where Oswald was, I'm going to tell you where Oswald was, and the Warren Commission report proves it. Oswald was on the 2nd floor of the Texas School Book Depository buying a Coke at the time of the assassination, at the exact moment. He was buying a Coke. Okay? And that is provable. It's in the Warren report. It's in the data. It's in the testimony. It's there. You just have to look deep. Let's see. Osbeast in psychology. False memory is a phenomenon where someone recalls something that did not happen or recalls it differently from the way it actually happened. You know what? Our memories, a lot of our memories aren't what we remember. What happened isn't what happened. You know what I mean? As we get older, our memories aren't as good about events. But then there's events that our memories are crystal clear on. Okay? You know, there's girls that I dated and I can't even remember their fucking name. And I know that's fucked up. I admit it. That's fucked up. But it's true. But I can tell you exactly what car John F. Kennedy was assassinated in. And it was a 6-seater car. And I've known that since I was 5 years old. So some of our memories get fucked up. Some of them are crystal clear. That was crystal clear to me. No question. Misattribution that I have been suggested to be mechanisms underlying a variety of types of false memory. GT is saying there may have only been a few 6-seater convertibles made, 4-seater more common. Let's see. Let's see. Turbo Christ Mandela effect is just another tool for people to gaslight themselves and be unsure about everything. It's sort of an easy way to dismiss actual using your brain to remember things. I don't know. Personally, my personal opinion, Mandela effect, that it can't be proved. I think it's something interesting. I think that there's things going on in our universe that we don't understand. It's possible that things are changing. I think in time, maybe we'll have more answers. But honestly, I don't think it's provable. Right now, I don't think it's provable. That's my opinion. And let me tell you, I've been in the conversations with the Mandela people, and they flip out when I say that. They're, oh, you can prove it. And they get all little demon ears come out. Little horns coming out their fucking head, and little tail spits out their ass. They go nuts when you say that. Oh, it's so yes, it can be proved. Yeah. You're proving it to yourself, but you ain't proving it to me. So if you ain't proving it to me, you ain't proving it. Hello, Derby Jack. Hey, Derby. I hope you're feeling pretty good this week. Everybody send your love and light to Derby. He could use it. Let's see. I only trust in God. Humans, too much imagination. Outside the comfort zone. Everybody, empirical evidence reigns supreme. Streets is saying, well said, talking about the top tier YouTubers. I've been thinking about this top tier YouTubers thing all week. I've had conversations with these people, in front of the scenes, behind the scenes, and I considered them colleagues, but right now I don't trust any of them, not one of them. I'm not saying you shouldn't, I'm just saying I don't. They're going to have to prove to me where their truth lies, because if they're going with milk tartation, then I'm going to have to write them off, and I don't care who they are. They're that's just the way it's going to be. I got to stand my truth. If I don't stand my truth, then I'm not worth shit. So I'm going to stand my truth. If it offends the higher ups, well, I really don't give a fuck. Derby Jack, I have been there and done that. That's why I'm a Christian now. GT19 Mustang, when I get loaded, I end up posting old world pics on Facebook, and now all my friends think I'm crazy. That's pretty funny. Turbo Beats, I think you're different than most people, and I mean that in a very kind, intelligent, endearing fashion. I feel like I'm that makes you a target for hyenas. Before I woke up, people fucking loved me. I was cool. I was, people would fly in from out of state to party with me. I mean, from across the country. People would drive in to party with me. People liked me. I was a popular person. And when I woke up and I quit drinking and drugging, people flipped the fuck out on me. They did not understand how I could stop being John and become this person that they didn't understand at all. And it was really hard, because in my heart I knew that I had to let all these people go, and that's what I did, and I'm the better for it. But I was a really fun, cool person. I mean, I'm tooting my horn here. I really was a fun, cool person. Okay. And when I woke up, I was full of love and light, and I wanted to share, my new spiritual awakenedness. And I was trying, I was just, I was real sweet and nice and kind and loving to everybody and trying to spread the light to everyone. And they fucking drained me. Okay. I tried to help so many people that they fucking drained me. I'm full of piss and vinegar now. Okay. I'm a fucking war veteran of this shit. Okay. And I might come off harsh, but that's because I've been to Nam. You know what I mean? I've been to spiritual Nam. I've been to awakening Nam. I have been in the shit. Okay. I've been fighting tards like this for 14 and a half fucking years. Okay. And I don't pussyfoot around with them. They do not scare me. Okay. I've seen these motherfuckers too many times. So, hey, Billy, the people in the 1900 films all look like they came out from underground. I agree with that. Kim Ray, there is a building near where I live that makes clouds. Yes, there are people around the world that are making clouds with cloud busters. I mean, I'm not fucking around here, people. The tards were saying, they were calling out the Mudflood community, okay, and they were saying, you know, we're saying there's an X Factor events, but you Mudflooders can't even tell us where the mud came from. Well, I've told you where the fucking mud came from. Okay? That's not my fault you didn't hear me. That's not my fault. Okay? I've given you a clear and concise theory. Okay? Where the mud came from. And it's provable. Okay? You ain't giving a shit. All you've given us is this quote unquote X Factor event that we don't know how it happened. Here's another thing. Let me I am not done with these tards tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so I'm watching the Tartarian meltdown the other night. Okay, I can actually stomach him better than 90% of them. Okay, he's a tard. Don't get me wrong, but I can stomach him better. Like there's some of them in the community that they sound, when they talk, that their voice sounds like nails on a chalkboard to me. And I literally, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a particular tard out there that when I watch their stuff, I literally have to go. I have to download the video, then I have to put it in VLC, then I have to go to pitch correct and tone their voice down because their voice is so screechingly fucking annoying to me. I literally have to pitch the fucking voice down so I can listen to it because otherwise I can't stand it. It's like nails on chalkboard. That being said, the Tartarian meltdown, in his videos, he talks about, okay, you go to the tards and they say, okay, depends on which tard group you go to, because you know there's two factions. You got the Eagle Eye crew and you got the Phoenix Eye crew, okay? And the two factions are warring because they both want to be the founders. They both want to be the people that came up with, both want to be right. They both want to be in control of this faction or this idea or whatever. I don't know. They're fighting. They all got their panties in a bunch. Okay. And so the Phoenix Eye crew is Jerry's jackasses. Okay. Jerry DeCamp. Okay. And he says, well, you can't talk to me until you watch my documentary, When the Buildings Cry. Okay. So you go and watch the buildings cry, right? And then you write down, 100 questions for Jerry, because basically you can find quite a few questions to ask Jerry. And then you try to ask him. And then when you ask a question, a legitimate fucking question, he says, did you watch my documentary? Yes. Well, obviously you didn't understand it. No, I understood it. I just have questions. Well, no, you didn't understand it. You need to go watch it again. So you get walled. You get that brick wall put up. Then you go to the Eagle Eye crew and they go, well, our Bible comes from the Tartarian meltdown. Go watch his documentary. Okay, so you go to the Tartarian meltdown, and one of the first things he says in his documentary is, and this just absolutely fucking kills me. Okay, he says, these pictures can be found online. Okay, and I'm finding all these pictures. Now, I don't know where these places are. Okay, because, well, I didn't write down all the places or make a note of where all these places are. but you can go and you can see them for yourself. Okay. Well, first off, if you don't know where they are, how the fuck I don't know where they are? Okay. A part of research, look, when you look at my videos, okay, my MUDDIN videos, okay, I log in the building name, the city and state, the date the picture was taken. If I find out any information like the building was built on, or the date it was demolished, or any weird information I want to add to it, I add it to the file name of the photograph. Okay. So when I present my pictures to you, I've got something that I can tell you that's solid, that you can do your own fucking research. Okay. But these people, they show you a picture and they say, I don't know where it is. I didn't log it, but you can go and view it. You can go find this place and see it for yourself. How the fuck you gonna do that if you don't got any information as to where the fuck it is? Okay? Now, this is basic fucking research here. Okay? You should be logging every single location that you're showing this from. All right? That being said, really, the people in the 1900 films, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. So, I'll scroll down. Werewolf. Oh, hi, werewolf. I still think it was a dust flood. I've heard the theory. I don't see that I haven't found an evidence of that yet, personally. Not saying you're wrong, just saying I haven't seen that particular evidence. I have my theory about it happened. But if I see something that shows me, I do not think it was a river, a fucking river of brick dust. I'll tell you that. You have any idea how much brick dust that way? Not to mention, I mean, it's like, God, have you ever dug in the dirt? Do you think every bit of dirt is clay? No, I've dug a lot of fucking dirt. Every bit of dirt ain't clay, people. If you never dug in dirt, you might not know that. I can understand you might not know that. Get a fucking shovel. They got them at the fucking hardware store. Turbo Christ, David Billy, do you have any ideas or theories about why men wore identical suits and hats and why the women wore dresses that covered almost every inch of their body while having their umbrellas out? I think the suits and the dresses you see were provided to these people when they first came. I think they gave them sets of clothes, handing them out to the original settlers. That's just an opinion. And I think they wore heavy clothes. I think we had come from underground, and we were having trouble with the sun. We were getting burned up, so we had to put that on. They really were. Those were in underground installations, clothed in mass-produced uniforms. Sensitivity to solar radiation requires hats and parasols. Yes, Michael Lewis, underground orphan train incubator people. Trevor Christ, April, do you think radiation was really that bad then, or is it possible they could have been told the sun will kill you and give you cancer like we are brainwashed nowadays? That's an interesting thought. Michael Lewis, 175 years ago, all the pics of Siberia show no trees. It really is too uncomfortable to contemplate that one's been lied to by the pillars of society. It's easier to fool people than to tell them they've been fooled. Yes, people will believe a lie before they will believe the truth any day. That's the sad reality. Ozbeast, that car belongs in a museum. So do you? That's a terrible. They kept using the car. Yeah, they. You know, Teresa, Gregory, that it's terrible they kept using the car. On one hand, yeah, it's terrible because it's like it's very disrespectful. I mean, it really is. A man was, murdered in this car. It's a historical item now. But then again, they paid $200,000 for it, and to get another one would cost a lot more because everything gets more expensive as time goes on. So, I mean, and then you got to justify to the taxpayers why you're spending another, $200,000, $300,000 on another car when you have a perfectly good one there. I mean, that's a catch-22. Kim Ray, Shan Wells, water gushes up out of the flat prairie ground. Arson Wells. I'm gonna have to look into that Arson Wells. I'll look into that this week. Charlene Neil. Oh, Ice can please do a full JFK video. Millie. Oh, that's her last thing. This thing, hey Oz, I don't know why this does that, but I don't know if it's you or if it's the thingy, but it puts the name of the person that said it together with the first word they say, and so that's what's hard to read when I'm.
Yeah, that's just the way it copies across, and it's even worse when somebody's got a wrench because then it doesn't even put any spaces and.
Okay.
But, I try to.
Yeah,
get
when
rid
I'm
of it.
reading through here,
I can't get rid of it.
sometimes. Yeah, I'm reading it and it's like it'll sound like I'm talking a little funny at the first of the sentence. That's why, because I'm trying to read a word that's not real. It's really hard to read. Can you please do a full JFK video? I'll think about it. I spent so many years trying to, before I woke up to Mudflood, I spent so many years trying to talk to people about this stuff. I spent hundreds of hours in conversations with people, and nobody ever gave a fuck. And I'm still jaded by that because, when you're talking to somebody and they're not listening to you. Well, I did that for the first 11 years of my awakening, and it's very frustrating. Ozbeast, Epps, Einstein could not remember his own phone number. Yeah, that's true. Lee Charles, Einstein is like the rest of the clowns. They never even existed. All fake little lies. Did he or did he not exist? I'm not sure if I would go with he didn't exist. I don't think that he was the genius they made him out to be. No, I don't believe that. Joshua Lewis, all science is gatekeeping. Kim Ray, same. I'm clean and sober and I only see a few friends. Good for you, Kim Ray. And for any of you out there that are struggling with drugs and alcohol, if you're truly awake, you can walk away. Okay? No problem. I don't care what drug you're on. Okay? It's in your mind. Okay? It's all in your mind. You don't need any crutches to get out of it. You don't need a support system. You just need to decide, I'm going to stop drinking. I'm going to stop smoking. I'm going to stop smoking drugs today. And do it. That's what I did. I'm clean. Let's see. Cameron, I have no respect for a teacher that can't be questioned. Here's another thing. I'm hearing this over and over again. The Miltards will say the words, I've been trained well. I've been trained well. You know what? Nobody trained me to do what I do. I don't need nobody to train me to do what I do. If you need somebody to train you or feel like you've been trained, you might want to think about what that really means. You might want to do a little deep soul searching there. Why are you being trained? Why do you have to be trained? Couldn't learn that for yourself? You had to be trained? Interesting. Avery, what you see changes when you change the way you look at it. That's true. Avery, what you see changes. Okay, that's the same thing printed twice. Okay, getting the message across effectively is about presentation. Okay, so that's about the gist of that. The chat. I appreciate everyone joining tonight. I hope that you guys have learned a little something, and I want you to question where you're getting your information from. Look, I'm a small fish here. Okay, I'm not okay. When I heard I heard two different milk tards this week. Okay, when they did a
Well, we just lost you, Biggs.
Huh?
We just lost you.
Okay. All right. So let me know if it comes back. I'm going to just ramble until then. Sorry about the internet tonight, folks. It's just wackadoodle. Is it any better, Oz?
Yep, you're good now, mate. It's all clear.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I heard two of the milk tarts say this week. One of them said they got 600 additional subs by getting a plug by John Levy, and another said they got 1,000 plugs by getting a plug by John Levy. But you know how many subs I got when I got plugged by John Levy? And I've done an interview it was a 4 hour. I think I released 3 hours. But when I did when I got plugged by Levy, I got 100 subs. Okay, the algorithm hides me. Okay, it doesn't work the same for me that it does for the other YouTubers. Okay, I don't get seen like they do. Here's another thing I wanted to talk about. This last week, I threw the kitchen sink of what I had for the Seattle regrade at you guys. Okay, if you haven't watched my Seattle regrade, Denny regrade series, I highly suggest you watch it because it's Class A Mudflood cover-up evidence. Okay, they did what is called sluicing. And what they did was they went in and they sprayed the hills in Seattle, Washington with fire hoses, with water. And they did what is called sluicing, where they turn the dirt to mud. The mud runs downhill. They collect it in troughs. Then they ran it down these troughs and out and created new land in Seattle. And they leveled out the land in Seattle. That is exactly how I think the mud flood would have been done. Not with the fire hydrants, but with the cloud busters, okay? That they rolled in trains with a cloud buster. They pointed them at a hill that was there. They sluiced the hill. The hill turns to mud. The hill is gone. You start out with a hill. You end up with a flat plain. So when you're going, well, I don't have any hills around where I'm at, go watch my Seattle regrade series. It's like 5 videos. I threw the kitchen sink at it this week. Okay. And that will show you physical evidence that what I'm saying is possible. Okay. If you can do it with a fire hose, okay, If you can turn an entire freaking city from a hill to a level plain with a fucking fire hose, okay? Imagine if you had a weapon that is designed to make it just pound a hill with rain. Okay, you're hitting with a fire hose. You got to hit a fire hose. If you know anything about fire hose, they don't hit a broad area. They hit a small area. So you have to do a little area at a time. Okay. What if you could rain freaking buckets of this shit over an entire hill and just pound the shit out, like tsunami that shit? You know what I'm saying? What if you could really fucking make it rain over a hill? It'd be easy. We know cloudbusters exist. Wilhelm Reich, he built a cloudbuster, okay? He proved that it worked. You can buy cloudbusters today on eBay. People are building cloudbusters in their backyard all around the world. Okay? What I'm saying is a provable theory. My theory's provable. It's not like, oh, that's a theory by BEAGS. My theory is actually provable. Okay? I came up with a theory that you could actually reproduce. Okay? Stick that in your pipe and smoke that, tards. See how far you get. Let's see where that gets you. Okay? This BEAGS out.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.